Hello, hello, hello. How are you, America? I'm your Huckleberry. Hmm, Is it rolling now? Hello. How are you, America? Is there anybody out there? Shows 5 watching. Yeah. Hi, Anne Marie. How you doing? Oh, I hadn't really planned on going on tonight, but I seen some people that was shutting down earlier tonight. So I thought I'd go on for a little bit. Hi, Kathy. Remote. Man, I wish I was close to you, remote. I love pot stickers. I have a buddy here in town that makes them. Oh, they're so good. Let's see here. Hi, Deanna.
Hello, darling. How are you?
All
Whoa,
right.
here's a mess. Oh, and I lost you. Where'd you go? I clicked something.
I'm right
Okay,
here.
there we are. Oh,
If I showed
I'm
my hair, I
actually
mean, really?
baking. I like it when you show thyself.
Yeah, well, last night was a long night.
Yeah. Oh my goodness,
Oh,
us too. We lost our power. It was
really?
really stormy. My tunnel house, greenhouse, plastic all came off of my. It's a 7 by 20 little. They call it a tunnel house. Hey Jeff,
Right.
what's up, the Riddler?
What's up,
Oh,
DD? What's up, Monty?
what's up, brother?
Not much, man.
Oh, remote's eating some pot stickers.
What?
Yeah.
Hey Jeff,
I should have looked.
you go
I
in the
should have
way of
looked
the
at.
assembly, aren't you? Like Devil Dog is talking and stuff.
Uh, yeah, I don't know what I got to do. I just signed up for a free Constitution 101. That's like a half-hour video. I don't know what I'm gonna learn on that, but I just got to start somewhere.
Yeah.
Do you want to? Do you seriously want to learn the Constitution without having to read,
Oh, this is a
Coach?
video.
Okay. Well,
Well, I
good.
got to get it. I got to read it.
A lot of
There's a
people
there's a
read
gentleman.
too, I know really good, intelligent, cool people that really, reading is a stumbling thing, but they invent stuff and they make and build and lots of people that don't read proper and so they'll listen to books and stuff. What is
Yeah.
this thing in the corner of my thing? Did you put that up there?
Yeah,
What
that's
is
going to be
it?
my recovery tattoo. That's
Oh wow.
broken. That's broken chains.
Oh dang, look at
Yeah,
that. That's cool.
I've had that. A friend of mine found that for me and
Oh,
sent it to me right when I first started in
Pay
recovery.
attention, skilled trades,
Uh,
no rights.
there there's a gentleman on here. I can read. I just don't like to.
oh, I can't.
Uh,
There's the.
there's a gentleman on here named of the Douglas V. Gibbs. He's called Mr. Constitution. I first started following him on Scott McKay, but Douglas Gibbs is
Hi everybody.
doing a
There's
show
the
on
chat.
YouTube now called Mr. Constitution Classes, and he's right there in California. He's really awesome. He breaks it down for you in simplistic terms. And I've even been following him on his solo channel. So
What's his name?
Douglas V. Gibbs, Mr. Constitution.
Mr. Constitution, huh?
Yeah. Douglas Gibbs is his actual name, but he goes by Mr. Constitution. Holy cow, he knows it. He's smart. I mean, he blew my mind when I first started watching him on Street Fighter, and I mean, he he started from the very first amendment, started breaking it down,
Sorry.
and he went through all the amendments.
Douglas what? I'm sorry.
Douglas V. Gibbs,
V.
as
Gibbs.
in Victor, but yeah, Douglas V. Gibbs, Mr.
Two B's?
Constitution. Yes, two B's, kind of like
Monsieur Constitution.
yes.
Okay, I got it.
Yep.
I got it.
I'm just letting you know. Yeah,
I got it.
I try and share his name I try and share his name anywhere that anyone's needing.
Good morning.
However you say it,
Help.
better understanding of the Constitution.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Hi, Dina. Hi, Brenda.
Hello.
Mo.
It's
Can you hear me?
Deanna. Yeah, can hear you. Black's Common Law 4, the Innocent WordPress. I'll bet that's a good link. I have to open it in YouTube. I'm in the stream yard. When it comes to memory, I have to read it over and over. Then I usually forget it. If I really want to know it, I write it out. Like they made me write out my times table. Oh, it's Dina. Oh, I'm sorry. He does know. I stand corrected again. Oh.
Ha. 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 Ha.
And you just sat there all quiet, like, I know it's coming.
I was like, I know.
it's coming.
No, I thought you was trying to correct. I thought you was trying to. I thought you said that someone said your name. I'm like, I didn't hear nothing. I was like, I know how to say your name. I also know how to say her name, Dina.
You said Dina. I said Dina, and I said, it's not Dina, Monty. It's Deanna.
It's not.
No,
it'd have two N's.
And she thought, excuse me, but chick, shut up. Monty knows me. She's all Monty knows me, and you don't. So shut up. You bimbo.
Who are you talking to?
Myself.
What's in that mason jar?
It's water. It's water, you guys.
Yeah, I bet it sparkles when I hold it up to the light.
No, it don't. I can only drink beer, wine, or champagne. I cannot drink anything. I promised my husband such after the last occurrence of drinking 2 Long Island iced teas on an empty stomach like an idiot.
They must have been made good. a true Long Island iced tea.
That was a hell night. That was there's the bathtub for 4 hours. Thankfully, the toilet is right next to the bathtub, so just in and out. Puked all the way home. Oh my gosh! I told him I promise, and I'm not a drunk. Oh great, I could see that now, going on the CBC reel. I told you she was a drunk.
a truly made a Long Island iced tea. It only takes one or couple of them, and you're foobarred.
I got that at Fatsy Klein's in Eureka. We were celebrating the best of Humboldt County. It was our 4th year winning the best of for our cleaning business.
Right
on. There's only 3. We're big fish in small pond. You know what I mean? There's only 3. And if you're just a good worker, but we know customer service, and nowadays Wow, it sure sucks with a lot of other companies. Kind of a rarity if you give real good customer service. But anyway, I was already feeling good, so what are you doing? Changing the screen? Why am I all big and by myself here? What happened? Where's everyone? Where's Jeff? Did I get booted? Don't freak me out like that, Monty. That's not cool. I mean, I could run your show if I had to, but I can't hear. No, you guys are doing that game you do on Craig's show.
Oh, I ain't playing no game.
Get all quiet. Okay, Jeff. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Monty, I've seen you guys do that.
Yeah, Craig likes to play around.
Well, everybody loves Craig, don't they? And you and Monty.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not Monty. For sure not me.
That
you're
sucks.
not alone there.
I'm trying to get over into desktop settings so I can change my background picture because I downloaded 2 of them.
Yeah, that picture's getting kind of old. You've had it for since you started the show.
I know.
I like your face one better. I mean, it may be older and all, but it's okay. Let's see. Charter of You know what, Kathy? Are you in Canada too? I have seen on the State Nationals United website that they have charters and chapters for other countries. Australia's right on the top there.
There I am. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, but I still see that old picture.
Just hang on. Give me a few seconds. Jing.
You said, there I am, like something changed. Was I supposed to be amazed? I wasn't amazed. I wasn't impressed. It looks like the same old picture to me.
I'm not done yet.
Why do you say there I am when you're not really there yet?
Well, I'm there. I'm here.
Your failure.
Craig, you're a mother. He's like, you should do that shit before your show. Mother.
Craig.
Craig.
I don't see Craig.
Oh, he's there.
A private message. Oh, is he? I don't see him. Where? Am I blocked? Did you block me, Craig?
He texted me.
I'm going to get all in my head. Craig doesn't like me. That's it.
No,
I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight.
He texted me. Calm down.
See?
He's watching.
See?
He's starting chat.
Hey, did you see what I put on my community page or whatever?
Not yet,
who looks
brother.
better?
No, but I'm jealous. You get one of those.
I said, who looks better in a dress, Craig or Cher?
Oh, I did see that. I'm pretty sure. I thought, what are these weirdos doing now? What the heck?
Well, Craig and Diamond made a video of me, played the Benny Hill song, so I got something planned for him tomorrow. Yeah. It was good. It had me laughing. Yeah.
Man,
every time somebody.
I was told, Craig, when it was like, get to bed, and I would be watching at the floor. I'd be watching them, around the corner of my room, trying to watch TV when the parents were watching that show. Man,
should I go with this one? Or
where? It depends where you're putting that.
Or this one. Which one?
Oh,
flip a coin.
Kind of like that, and it's patriotic. I like them both.
Going? On your back?
No.
No, not on your back.
Oh no. Get out of there. Hang on. Okay, regular screen. Let's see here. Whoa. That zoomed up close. Let's try this one.
You got a Benny Hill copyright?
What do y'all think of that?
You set me up for failure again?
Riddle.
Do you see something I don't see?
Yeah, looks perfect, just like the other one looked perfect.
Okay. Oh, why am I doing a private chat? No, get out of there. Oh, no.
Unit 6, Unit 6, door here, responsive.
Oh.
Ask D-Dog which flag is the real one. Yeah, I want to know because, someone said that to me the other day. I have to get the real one now. I don't know. My neighbor has his American flag upside down.
So I clicked on share screen, and it ain't really doing nothing. Don't know. All right, I'm getting out of here. He might be.
Quit screwing around, Monty. What are you doing?
Okay.
Need a conversation. These people want conversation here.
All right, I'm coming back.
It's the Title IV flag. Thank you, Rex Bethel. Title IV flag. Title IV.
I believe it's the one that goes on a coffin, I believe. I believe. I got to go to a funeral Saturday.
Good night, Craig. Sweet dreams, honey.
Sweet dreams.
Oh,
dream of me, Craig.
I come back over here and he's leaving. Okay.
Although I might be thinking about what kind of dress you will be wearing if you the hunter in a dress. You know what? It would be a cheetah. It would be a cheetah dress. Right? Wouldn't it be?
I don't know.
Yeah.
You made that silly thing up. I was like, what is going on?
You never know with us. Yeah.
No, I don't. I didn't see Devil Dog today anywhere. Did you see him anywhere today?
He was in my chat, I think, just for a second.
He was over in Hawks too.
Oh, on today?
Yeah, he's on channel 7 and 8.
Oh.
8's gonna be more. 8's gonna be more for the prayer marathons and stuff, but he's gonna be still doing these shows on 7.
I couldn't find the prayer chain 48-hour thing. It was gone.
YouTube still hasn't finished going through it all. He said it was probably going to take 72 hours for them to fully review it and then put it back up on the thing. But
Craig's not
10,000 views.
That's true. He's not a cheetah. 10,000 views, huh?
Yeah,
really?
Just over that 48 hours alone.
I shared it on Facebook and in my I've shared it on my Facebook wall and in my Stand Up Humble group.
Right on.
And I had some people tell me at the courthouse, oh yeah, I watched that thing. I was like, really? You never know. You never know who's going to watch stuff.
Never know. Guess where I'm at now, Deanna?
Let me guess. Well, you're in Kansas.
YouTube. I'm in YouTube.
Well,
now I'm back in StreamYard. I had to drop the link. I think a lot of people went to bed early.
It's midnight. It's my bedtime.
Oh, it's 2 o'clock here. So,
what time?
I said it's 2 o'clock here.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
I asked her if she was drinking moonshine. She said no.
No, sir. I don't drink moonshine. It's water. It's water. I'm sure you.
So, I'm going to go ahead and say the word of the day, October 21st. God's will today.
All righty.
This decision demands continued acceptance, ever increasing faith, and daily commitment to recovery. I IP number 14 addicts experience. Sometimes we really live the third step, and it's great. We don't regret the past. We aren't afraid of the future, and we're generally pleased with the present. Sometimes, though, we lose our vision of God's will in our life. Many of us dream of erasing the mistakes of our past, but the past cannot be erased. Many of us are grateful this is so, for our past experiences have brought us to the recovery we enjoy today. By working the program, we can learn to accept the past and reconcile ourselves with it by mending our wrongs. The same 12 steps can help eliminate our worries over the future. When we practice NA principles on a daily basis in all our affairs, we can leave the results up to our higher power. It seems as though our members with the strongest faith are the ones who are best able to live in the present moment. Enjoyment, appreciation, and gratitude for the quality of our lives. These are the results of faith in life itself. When we practice the principles of our program, today is the only day we need. Just for today, I will make the most of today and trust that yesterday and tomorrow are in God's care. Amen.
Amen. Good word.
Yep.
Good word.
Very fitting.
One day at a time, a lot of 12-step principles can be applied for a lot of people with a lot of different issues. My husband went with my son to celebrate recovery in Eureka here a few months ago and recently, and he liked just being in the group and being able to talk about things, even though he doesn't have problems with addictions at all. He has people that have problems with addictions all around him, and so they need to be able to talk to you. And just also he learned being in that group that he was codependent. It goes beyond just, oh, you're a man and you always want to problem solve,
Right.
Can you relate to that? Because that was huge for him and us, I think, just realizing, I don't know, it's huge for him to realize that it alleviates some of the pressure,
Yeah.
Your happiness cannot be your spouse's, your partner's happiness cannot be tied up in, it's not your responsibility. That's something
Right.
my husband, when we went to a counselor for a while, just those type of principles can be life changing, because people get stuck in these patterns of doing things that ruin their relationship. So I don't even know why I got off talking about that stuff, but I didn't want to talk about the red shoes thing.
No. Remote says Craig does not wear red shoes though, Lisa Henderson. He likes Tiffany blue.
Oh, that's my favorite color. That's like a sea foam, right? Tiffany
Uh
blue.
yeah.
Is it like
I
this?
kind of
Is
like a
this? Can you guess
turquoise.
what this is? Who knows what this is?
It's a globe.
Now there's a hint. Yeah, but what does it do? It has a purpose.
Is it a
Uh-oh.
oh well no, it's not what I thought it was. What do you call those Russian eggs? Fabergé. I thought it was one of those
Yeah,
Russian Fabergé egg
the
things.
nesting ones.
Well, they got those too, but they also have the jeweled
No, it's not
Fabergé
an
eggs.
urn. It's not an urn. No.
No,
Oh,
not
these
a
are good
urn.
guesses. I don't want to reveal it yet.
Oh,
It should be close. No, I told this girl, "Oh, I like that. It's super pretty." She goes, "You can have it." I'm like, I don't want to take it from you.
it's an ashtray.
Shoot. Yep. It works better than that. It usually stays. Yeah. It's cute. And she goes, no. Got it on Amazon, and She didn't want to see it anymore anyway. I said, okay. My friend Justin left. He was pissed off. He was mad at me. He was in a kind of a sour mood today.
I had just
But
clicked on your
that's the way
video
it goes.
and you.
I didn't do anything wrong.
I just clicked on one of your videos, like right before Liberty started, and I just gotten there, and you was shutting it down, and I was able to say hi. I was like, okay.
Yeah, I did 2 streams today. Dang it, I can't get
Right on.
Yeah. Yeah, because I had Sarah here and Justin. And I like when Justin streams with me, but he was just in a kind of a sour mood today. You know? There we go. It really is cool when it stays on. It's like that, and it stays on. Fanciest ass ashtray I ever did have. Ooh. It's nice to close it off and be looking at something pretty instead of those nasty ashes. Justin was smoking up a storm over here. He also had a beer or two, so he gets a little surly sometimes. And you know, surly, that's the word I use.
I know. I haven't heard that word in a while though.
Oh. Well, you probably got surly in your day, don't you think?
Oh. Yeah, but I find that the older I get, the less filter I have, so I mean, I don't know.
Were you more reserved before?
Passive, like a teddy bear. Like, okay, so for the size I am and the height I am, everybody's like, I'd like to be in your body just for a day. I'd be like the Hulk. I'd be tearing people from limb to limb, and I'm like, that's not how it's not how I used to be. But then after a while, you get tired of people stepping on you and using you and this and that, and you just tend to lose that filter of niceness in between your brain and your mouth, and whatever pops up in your brain, you just say it. It comes with age. I'm just saying. And there's sometimes, I catch myself trying to catch that word that comes out from my mouth, and I'm like, sometimes it's too late. Sometimes I catch it in time.
I have a better filter and not. Yeah, no, I don't. I've gotten better at just blurting out everything I think. It's not that important. And I certainly don't need to have the last word, and I don't need to be right all the time. None of that shit matters to me. In some moments where I'm fleshed out and I'm prideful, it will matter. But I'm saying in the long run, in long term, right? When you have distance between the situation and you can look back and go, well, that was kind of the wrong reaction, right? I know I'm not the only one. Dr. Stu Peter says there are things hatching in the Jabberwocky. I saw the video. Ooh, my laptop battery is so hot. Wow. My gosh. I saw that video this guy was sharing. I think it was his too. That's creepy. They look like alien heads. It was like a white alien head. And then he showed another one that was like one with like an alien octopus with all these different arms, right?
Yeah.
Creepy. They're so sick. Yep. I mean, when you realize just you got to be so damn diabolical, and we know that they are, but it's just so hard to believe, you know? You have a smart ass button in between your brain and your mouth. I'm telling you, Monty, before I get on stream, I do pray, you know? There's a proverb and it says to put a guard over our mouths. It's in the Proverbs. I got to look it up because it's more than just put a guard. It's put a guard over my mouth. It's like a prayer someone is saying to God. And I'm quite certain it's in the Proverbs. And it's a good one. You know, it still requires self-control. And sometimes, you know, that's always a choice. Sometimes people, I know for me, I can kind of, I know when I can be swearing and not. And it's not like I never sworn in church. I have, of course, sworn in church, but I've also got on my knees in church, you know, and our church ain't the kind of church that does that. So it looks a little weird when I'm doing it, you know, but there are people that do it. My pastor's done it in worship years ago on a Wednesday night. We would get in a circle and pray, and you know, he got on his knees once and during it, and I did too, but we're not like a very charismatic church. Calvary chapels are not known to be very charismatic, you know. And but when my son was in, where we went to a faith center, they have another room for some of the guys in recovery and teen challenge and stuff, and they meet in there, and a lot of those guys would go, and ladies too. It was the only time they got together was in church, but them sit on the same side. And if they got caught looking at each other, at the girls, and vice versa, they would get in trouble. And they had some rules in the program that I didn't care for, but when people are in recovery, they need that, right? So I got it. I understood it. But
Night, Brenda.
those people are very raw and real. Good night, Brenda. Sweet dreams, honey. Especially when you're you've been in recovery for a few months, right? And some of those people haven't been sober for years. I mean,
Yeah.
wow, you're gonna witness and be around some incredible emotions and revelations people will be going through.
Yep.
It's exciting to be around people that are going through sobriety. There's a big sobriety movement here in Humboldt County right now. Actually, believe it or not, there's a gal, my friend Catherine, that does the Southern Humboldt potlucks. She's going on her first year, maybe her second, closer to her second now. And she's got a lot of people around that are doing the same thing. They quit drinking, they quit smoking. And it's great. There's a big sober movement on Facebook too. What's it called? Sober for a Year. I don't know, there's a better name for that.
Hi, Benjamin.
Benjamin, my friend, my South Side friend, Kennedy High School. Yeah, my husband's cousin went there, and my cousin went there too. Barry. He's dead now, but he went there. Brew or Black Goo. And
Remote, I put the link down there if you want to join us. Senegal Navy has confiscated 2.2 tons of cocaine off the coast of Africa. 5 people detained. 2.2 tons.
That's a lot of coke.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Well, there's no wondering how they caught that, is there?
Yeah.
Hey, Remote.
Hi.
I
I had to clean up the kitchen and do the dishes after cooking and eating. So, I got this rule. If I do that, I got to do it right away now. I'm trying to
Wow,
be.
look at you go.
Did you save me a pot sticker?
I'm sorry I didn't, but I did enjoy the last one for you.
Okay.
Just saying.
That's what counts.
Yeah, we're all right now. We're like, oh, pot sticker. Who doesn't love a pot sticker? Dang.
I, they are. That's really good comfort food right there. Just saying.
I love them too. Yeah.
I'd kind of
I
given
do.
up on them for a while, but I was there tonight and they were on sale at the grocery store, and I thought, oh, I'm going to
Yeah.
get a couple bags, and I got the vegetable ones, so they're
Yeah.
fairly, not too fattening.
The
But I
meat's
thought, oh
not
yeah, I got to have
questionable.
those.
There's no better to not have questionable meat, right? You never know where some of those
Exactly.
companies what their meat is. Yeah.
So,
Right
so did
now.
you
Happy
make
Thursday morning, everyone. Yes.
did you make your own pot
Yes.
stickers?
Happy Thursday morning.
No, they're
No,
frozen
he
in a
bought it
bag.
from the store. He just
Uh,
said
Yeah.
Okay.
it.
I was reading chat while he
Okay.
the first time he said it.
Oh,
My bad.
well, you
But
know, when
I
someone
have
just explains something.
Yeah, my buddy, he makes his own filling for them. Oh goodness, he made them
Good
the
night,
year
Lisa.
before.
Honey. Love you. Good night.
He made them night, Lisa. He made them the night. Okay, 2 Super Bowls ago, and then this Super Bowl. So the last 2 years he's made them, and oh, they're so good. He makes like 90 of them, and with his family and then me, they get devoured.
Yeah, they sell some vegan ones too now.
What the?
They're good. Basil, something. They're not as good as the old meat ones with the chicken. I would buy the ones with the chicken, I think, from Costco. I haven't been to Costco in I don't even know how long. Got to wear a face diaper, so I'm not going there.
Yeah. No Costco for me. In any place I got to buy a membership to go and shop at, you can shove it.
Yeah. Yeah. I used to save a lot of money there, but it's not worth it. It's not
Well,
worth it to me.
by the time I drive a half hour to go to the next, I live in a town a half hour away from the city that has the closest one. By the time I do that and back, and I don't think it saves me a bit. And then I'm just a single guy. Everything they sell is all in family packs. It's
Yeah.
a pain in the keister for
Yeah.
me.
Oh yeah. If you don't seal back that right, all your meat will be freezer burned anyway. Sometimes they seal it up good though, where you can, but not the best with the chicken. They'd sell it in those packs, but there would still be air in them. And if they just would have made them better, they wouldn't get all freezer burned on people. But drop my Sam's membership. Yeah, they don't deserve it.
No, I got my fridge freezer and I got a downstairs freezer, both full of stuff, just in case. Now, I'm praying that I don't lose power and I don't
Yeah.
lose heat. Because here in winter, if I
Oh.
lose heat, me and Choopy, well, I've got 2 winter sleeping bag systems that are good to -60 actually. So we could survive it, but I'm not sure how my little Choopy will do. He's kind of bare on his chest and the inside of his legs. But if he crawled in with Dad, he'd be all right, I'm sure.
You don't have a wood stove, huh?
No, and I wish I did, but there's really no place in my house to do a wood stove. And then I've got hardwood.
Yeah.
My whole upstairs is hardwood floors, and that dry heat just wreaks havoc on them. It dries them out.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a quandary for
How
me.
about how about I've heard of this might sound really silly and crazy, but the clay pots and the candles.
Yeah.
I've got one of those.
I wonder if a few more wouldn't be a good idea.
Yeah.
I
So
wonder if they wouldn't help you. Still have to have
Benjamin.
a good supply of candles and wax, right?
Yeah,
But
and I've got
dang.
two kerosene heaters, but the problem
man.
is I'm allergic to the kerosene. But if I have to use them, I guess it's better than freezing. But
shoot.
we'll see.
Oh
Hopefully,
God, please help promote not need those things. Jesus'
Yeah.
name, amen. Oh,
I'll be done.
honey, I'm worried about you now. Dang. I don't know. Yeah, Justin left and he sleeps in his car, and he was telling me he has some kind of glass yogurt container that he put some candle in or something, but in Humboldt County it doesn't get below 50 degrees much all year long. I mean, you're talking 60 below, is that what you said? That's death cold.
Well, it has been that cold, but more like the coldest it normally gets is about minus 40 Fahrenheit.
Ooh.
Yeah, minus.
Yeah.
That's
That's
nutty.
cold.
That's so
That's cold.
nutty to me.
Yeah.
Well, minus 40 and minus 40 is the
there
same in
facilities
Celsius and
where-
Fahrenheit, I think.
That's right. That's where they both match.
It meets up
Minus
again, yeah.
40,
Minus 40 on both of them.
Oh, is that right?
Yep.
Huh.
Yep, it
Yep.
meets twice, I
Yeah,
think.
but
Yeah.
I've been in minus 40 blast freezers and shit, and it's no joke.
Oh, no, it's not.
Well, when you can go out and throw a glass of warm water in the air and it falls to the ground frozen as snow,
Yeah.
you know it's cold.
Yeah. I've seen the videos up there off of Alaska in minus 60 when they go
Yeah.
right out there with a hot boiling pan of water, just throw it up there, and you just.
Yep.
You see Benjamin's
Does
comment?
your puppy have a jacket? Does your puppy need a coat?
I'll show you his little jacket.
Benjamin
Every
Benjamin
little
says,
doggy has the same jacket, right? Aloha, Steve.
"Hey, Steve." Benjamin
Drew
says,
wants
I
to
don't.
know if it gets pretty cold in Kansas. Oh, that's nice. Fleece
Chippy's
is
got-
nice.
He's got several styling jackets.
I would think
Well, you know,
so.
he's well loved in our small town. Wherever I go, people know Choopy, and the chicks dig him. So, but he's got to be styling and have his spiked hairdo up.
Oh, dang. You pimp him out, don't you?
Oh
Now
yeah.
No
here I
one's-
go. Me and my dog. Me and my arrow.
No one has
Straight up
knitted him
Straight up and narrow.
No one's knitted. No
a
one's
great
knitted
song,
Choopy
isn't
a.
I loved that cartoon.
Me too. Me too.
No one's knitted Choopy a outfit.
Well, my mom made him a coat. She sewed him up one. It's a little bit big, but it works. But this one, it just fits perfect. And he's so funny because I'll say, "Oh, should I get your coat?" And he'll run over to the couch and start stretching and get ready to get his coat on.
He
He's like
likes
wagging his
it?
tail.
He
And I'll
likes
set it down, and he'll step right into the holes now. He knows. And then I'll
Not
pull it
my
up over
dog.
his legs and zip up the back.
Not my dog. He runs away. He hates
Oh,
it.
no. Choopy, he digs it. He thinks, oh, yeah. Because he gets to go for a walk and go see his girlfriends. Because what do we do after the walk? We go over to Tim Hortons and get a coffee. And all the girls there make a big fuss about Choopy. And he's like, hey, all right.
Oh, boy.
Hey, remote,
Yeah.
He's like, here I am.
be careful. Be careful you don't zip his nuts up.
Well, yeah, it'll be like, we've got a bleeder. Do you remember that from Something About Mary?
Yeah. How'd you get the beans above the Franks?
Excuse me.
We've
So-
got a bleeder.
Hey,
Benjamin.
remote,
Yeah.
why don't you put cigarettes in the urinal?
Because they're harder to light after.
Yes, sir.
Ew. Ew.
Yep.
That's disgusting, but sort of funny at the same time.
Yeah. I mean, why would you be doing that anyway? But if you're hard up, then
Well, that's what they used to do back in the day. Like I remember the sign in the men's can: "Don't put your cigarette
Yeah.
butts in the urinal."
Yeah.
yeah, that's where I got that joke from too. Yeah.
They used to be. My mom was a bartender, and I remember getting the cigarettes for her out of the vending machines that pulled,
Yep.
And we used to go in the bathrooms and clean them and stuff, and at the top of the urinal, just burned down, and dude obviously set it down for a second, did this little shaky thing and zipped it up, forgot about it, walked away. Why'd he take it out? I don't know, but
Yeah.
The cool guys usually probably just left it hanging from their mouth.
See, I live in a town. I used to work at basically the equivalent of a state hospital. I live in a town that has one of those, and I used to work there. And the thing is with schizophrenics, their favorite pastime is to go and search the streets for cigarette butts.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, seriously.
Well, I definitely see them doing that all over my town.
Absolutely.
Most of the smokers I know, my mom and all my friends, they leave their unfinished cigarettes around the garbages and stuff, and food. A lot, but that cold, like 50 degrees. I mean,
you're kind of breaking up, D. I wonder if you shouldn't just refresh, maybe. You're going really rubbery.
Am I breaking up?
Yep. Oh, you're good now again, though.
I'm gonna go to bed anyway, you guys. But I love ya. Love you so much. I'm super tired.
Love you too.
Love you too. Yeah, I'm not far behind you.
Yeah, those pot stickers will set in, and
yeah. Well, I'm already feeling the after pot sticker loginess.
Love all you good guys. I'll see you later.
I'm gonna go visit my twin brother tomorrow and meet his new dog for the first time. So,
love you.
Nice. Have fun. Love you guys. Bye bye.
See ya. See ya.
What's up, Jeff?
So
you're having trouble talking.
No. Recalling your shop teacher there, are you, Jeff?
I think that was someone else's shop teacher. I'm talking about that big Indian I seen in Rockford, Illinois.
Yeah.
Is Rex Bethel actually Jeff B?
I don't know. I can't comment in chat, so I think Ben said hi, and Brew asked me if I started that constitutional class. So I started that. It's a free class. So that'd be cool.
You can comment. You just got to go back over and you got to drop down, go over into YouTube.
No, I ain't doing all that. I'll kick myself out.
Look at this.
Oh, look at this guy.
Hey, I got out of bed. Shh, I gotta keep it down. Y'all gotta shut up.
Turn down your fucking volume.
Shut up. Shut up. She's gonna hear you.
Greg.
Greg.
I heard the skits. Hey, I'm sorry. I heard the schizophrenia talk, and that is so true. We used to go to Lakeside Shopping Center when we were like teenagers, and they had this man who would go around doing exactly what Remote said. He would pick cigarette butts out of all the ashtrays throughout the mall and smoke them and talk to himself.
Yep. A lot of people don't understand that schizophrenic symptoms are alleviated by nicotine. Nicotinic acid and niacin are the same thing. At one time in about the 50s, psychiatrists were experimenting with using niacin to treat schizophrenia. So there's a correlation there.
Another reason I jumped up, and I want to be real quick, but Remote, I'm going to ask you for prayers for him because he's dealing with stuff with his sister. I brought it up on Hawk Stream. My buddy Lance Marauder. Y'all know him from my show. Yeah. Well, he's a twin. He has a
Oh,
twin
no.
brother, so he shares that with you.
Poor
And
bastard.
well, anyway, yeah, I know. Well, he had an older brother who had schizophrenia, and so 23 years ago, day after Thanksgiving, his in the family house, his brother shot the dad in an argument.
Right.
And Lance was upstairs with his girlfriend. He was in
And had
law
to shoot the
enforcement,
brother.
had to kill the brother. And then was the part of the family, or most of the family, didn't talk to him for a while, because there was it was totally justified. He saved lives. There were more people in the house. The brother was reloading, ready to go take care of whatever else he had to do,
Get busy.
And but it was yeah, so he's been going through a hell of a time, and now two of the older siblings are trying to come after his property. It's like they haven't had enough, and they're him and four other siblings, they're
Haven't had
coming after
enough
him.
pain. They got to make some more for the family.
They got to make some more. So I ask you big time for prayers right now for him. So
Heavenly Father, God, my good friend and brother in Jesus Christ, Craig DeHunter, has asked us to pray for Lance Marauder. Our friend Lance has been through some serious trauma in his life, Lord. First and foremost, we ask you just to heal that trauma, that it is no longer causing him guilt, pain, and suffering. That you wash him in the blood of the Lamb and heal him completely as the day he was born. And also, Lord, we ask you to intervene on Lance's behalf where he's under attack by two Jezebels in his family that are after what he has, that you should stop this and possibly even inspire them to change their ways, that you might actually, through the Holy Spirit, change them completely, that they might find you, Lord, and realize the love that should be in their heart for their brother, for their remaining family members, and that they might once again reunite as a family and become one in you, Lord, in Jesus Christ. I pray this in the holy name of Jesus Christ. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Thank you, brother. That's awesome, dude.
You're welcome.
And were you spot on? Were you spot on in the prayer?
Hey, Craig.
The Holy Spirit's never wrong, dude.
Yes, sir, Jeffrey.
Sometimes I talk to myself because sometimes I need expert advice.
I talk to myself all the time because I live alone, or I'm talking to Choopy, one or the other. So it's a bit of a myth that talking to yourself means you're crazy.
Hey, have you ever tried to call? Yeah, have you ever tried to call your own number? It's always busy.
Yeah, I never tried that, but that would make sense.
It's true.
So
now I have gone to call my brother, dialed his number, and before it rang, I'm going, the line's kind of just dead, and I'm like, hello, oh hey, it's Harl's on the other end. Oh hey, I was just calling you. That's happened.
I've done that before with certain people. Yeah.
Oh wow, I bet you have that big time though with him. I wonder if y'all feel a pain.
Yeah, with the twins.
Yeah, there's supposed to be a pain thing where he will get a sympathy pain for his brother.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about the Corsican brothers thing, but it is true that when we're in psychic pain or something's going on in our lives, it's like, yeah, we know, because it's like, I got to call my brother. Something's up. I just got a weird feeling,
Yeah.
Happens all the time.
No, Lance gets that with his brother. It's, yeah.
Hey, Craig.
That's wild. Yes, sir.
Do you ever know, wherever you go, that's where you're at?
but you've already been there.
Right. Yep. You're on it. Yeah.
I know. We're all weird. We are peculiar people.
No, we're normal. Everyone else is weird. Everyone I know.
Sorry, Jeff. Go ahead, bud.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, remote.
Tell me this late. I've been getting weird deja vu a lot. Have you guys been
Dude,
getting
crazy.
deja vu going on?
Dude, like crazy, like freaking crazy remote. Like, I'm so glad you just said that. It's been nuts for me every day. Every day, I'm having deja vus.
It's like, yeah, like, I mean, it used to happen once in a while, but lately it's like crazy. It's like,
Every
wait a second,
day.
this exact same thing has happened before. It's like,
See,
what's
that's why
going
it's
on
God
here?
at work. I'm sure it's God at work right now, man. It's like they
Amen.
said.
Earth, the energy waves that's flowing across the Mother Earth is also affecting us. You get what I'm saying? Look at all these
Yeah.
volcanoes.
Gosh,
All the
I'm way too-
volcanoes going off, everything else. Earth, it's just, I don't know. It's hard to explain for me to put it in words, but what are you doing, Rick Moranis?
I know, I'm way
Rex
too close to the
Rex
screen.
Bethel saying crazy dreams. Me too. Like totally out there dreams, not necessarily nightmares. That I used to have nightmares a lot, PTSD stuff, but it's just bizarre dreams.
Uh-oh. Luckily, my dreams have been protected. I've been
Hawk.
good on that. My wife has been experiencing bad dreams. There's more to come. There's more to come.
Since Mary Kay took me to the court of heaven, my dreams have not. I've had no nightmares. Amen.
Amen.
I just love that lady.
Dude, I used
if
to
I
have
if
night
I lived
terrors.
in Mexico, I think I'd ask her to marry me.
Oh, dude, would that be awesome too?
I just love and respect her so much.
Oh my gosh! And you'd have fresh lobster and rice. Oh man, they do it right down there.
Fresh lobster down there? Oh,
dude,
because of the
when,
Gulf of
when I was
Mexico.
when I was in Honduras, that was how they did it. It's a different lobster, not like Diamond's lobster.
Right. It's actually lobster, not lobster.
I flounder and then I lobster.
Lobster.
Oh, hey, Hawk. Good night, buddy. Sweet dreams. Get some rest there, mister.
What, even Hawk's going to sleep? Shit.
What's going on with that?
That guy's up all night.
He usually
Later,
burns
Hawk.
the candle at both ends.
Yep.
Anna Marie Kimball said, remote, lots of dreams about water and cathedrals. Interesting.
Watch the water.
Yeah, but
I've been dreaming about mufflers.
Mussels.
He's exhausted.
Mufflers.
Oh. I've been dreaming about teepees and wigwams, but it turns out I'm 2 tenths.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
It's like having sex in tents. I don't know. I screwed that one up.
That's all right. You can
Oh,
try
shit.
over.
Hey,
I'll try again.
remote. Fever 101. Hawk. Can we do a prayer for Hawk?
101.
Oh yeah. Is he talking about marriage? I thought we were talking about seafood.
I'm just trying
Robo was talking about Mary and Mary Kay. Yep,
Yes.
You're right. I'm sorry. I was thinking about the food. You're right.
Well, I just love her. I love her. She's just awesome. But Hawk, what's going on with you, mister? Heavenly Father God, our wonderful friend in Jesus Christ, Hawk, who is not only a mustard seed, but has many mustard seeds in his flock.
Yes.
Not feeling well, Lord. He has a temperature. We ask you just to reduce his temperature. Make him whole again in the name of Jesus Christ as you wash him in the blood of the Lamb. And just ensure that he gets the most rested sleep ever tonight, because he's in need, Lord, after our prayer-a-thon the other day. Just heal our brother right up as the day he was born. And we pray this in the holy name of Jesus Christ. Amen.
In Jesus' name.
Amen.
I'm trying to think what it is without taking acetaminophen. Magnesium. If you got any magnesium, Hawk, take some magnesium.
what it is.
Oh, you're welcome, brother. Love you, man. Sweet dreams. Get some
Yeah,
rest.
love you, Hawk.
Get some rest, brother.
And same for me, kids. I'm heading to bed. I love you. I love you all so much.
Thank you,
Can I
Remote.
say
I
a prayer
love you.
for all of us before I go?
Yes,
Yes.
you may.
Heavenly Father God, we thank you for this family we have gathered here in fellowship, in love, in truth, and in the Holy Spirit, where we share gospel and some laughs and just enjoy each other's brothership and sisterhood. We thank you, Lord, for all of us joining here together and that we're growing as a family and have each other in this lonely world when most of us are alone or lonely, that we have one another. Thank you, Lord, for everything that you give us as a family, and we ask you to protect us until we meet again. In the name of Jesus Christ, amen.
In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
Name, amen.
Love you all.
Thank you. Love you, brother.
Thank you, Remote. Good night.
Love you, Mont.
Night.
Love you, Jeff. Love you, Craig. Love
Love
you,
you,
everybody.
Love everybody.
We love you, Remote Scooter.
Night, Dina.
What awesome dude. Well, boys.
Yes, sir.
You falling asleep on me, Jeff?
One heck of a war we got going on here right now. So,
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
going to be a good one.
mm-hmm.
So, if
No, I'm here till 7,
schizophrenics
Monty.
if schizophrenics, I know how you not like to take a nap, though. So, if schizophrenics need nicotine, then I guess I better not quit smoking.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you might start becoming two different people.
You might need some
Oh,
lithium.
man.
Yeah.
I got lithium.
There
I
you
just
go.
don't take it.
There you go.
I used to have multiple personalities. Now, none of them like you.
Oh, great. Hey, Jeff, remind me not to go hang out with Monty.
No.
No, it's all good.
Cheshire
Yeah,
says she loves the Virgin song, Craig.
oh, thank you.
Like a virgin.
You know what's funny?
How'd you make
I
that?
actually-
I got to make one for you tomorrow.
I performed that at a hunting club barbecue in Poplarville, Mississippi, like 15. How many years ago was that? It was like 15 years ago. It went over like a turd in the punch bowl.
I'm sure drinking was involved.
There was drinking, and there was a bunch of redneck hunters, so they didn't understand.
Like who in the hell is this guy singing like a virgin wearing a dress at a hunting cabin?
Well, they wanted to hear more. They wanted to hear more Chipmunk, but they wanted songs from country music artists that I had no clue. I had no clue what the songs were. Who's the guy?
We're gonna do some dancing. We're gonna do some hunting. We're gonna do some fighting. We're gonna do some screwing.
Oh, did I tell you about that?
Yeah.
No, Monty, that's a true story. Listen to this, Monty. An old friend reached out to me, and we used to do some bad stuff together. This was before I got saved, so I was kind of worried about when he called me. And he said, "Hey, I'm having a little get together, and I was seeing if you wanted to come by." And I was like, "Well, what are you doing?" He's like, "Well, there's going to be a lot of drinking, and there's going to be a lot of fighting, and then there's going to be a lot of fornicating." And I was like, "Oh, good grief! All right, well, that don't sound too good." I was like, "Well, who all's coming?" He said, "Well, just you."
I thought you said you was going to join
Might
in.
not be in that order
at the beginning. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
That's funny.
yeah. Turned out to be a great time, Monty.
Stop it. Stop.
Was you pitching? Was you pitching or catching?
Jeff, it was multiple. We were playing all the bases.
Swing hitter, switch hitter.
Yeah, darn it. Wow.
We were even in the dugout for a little while there. It sounded like something hit the side of my house, like a meteor. My house might have just got hit by a meteor.
You'd have known if it was a meteor.
Yeah, you're right.
You wouldn't be talking right now.
Oh, it's probably
It's probably some frozen blue poop coming from the airplane.
Actually, if you got a meteor, you could sell that for a good bit of change. Those are very popular.
Did you see that 45? Did you see the Colt 45, the 1911 that was made out of that meteor? That one?
No.
Expensive. But it's awesome. Look it up.
All right, get in there. Get in there. Sorry, I had to bring the dog in.
I'm not sure, Anna.
Mm-hmm. Wait, is that locked?
I've seen quite a few little videos of things like that, but
It's very dark in here.
We don't want to see your face anyway, buddy.
Thank you, buddy. Good to know who your friends are.
yes,
Absolutely.
Cheshire.
Hey, Robert.
Bad.
Hey, Robert. So Jeff, when in the hell is all this shit gonna go down?
Stop it.
So anyway, Jeff, I'm sick of all this shit. I'm ready.
Hey, you know, you
ain't got
can
no
tell.
intel for me.
You can tell when he gets a little upset because he's just sitting there like.
He does. He does.
But dude, and then he's texting me, Craig, when's all this stuff going down? I'm like, Robert, I have no clue. So I'm getting text messages. Not only is he asking me on the show, and I'm trying to comfort him. I'm like, Robert, it doesn't matter. We're here for you. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Jeff's close to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go. If something goes down, I'm gonna have to go pick him up because he's gonna be in a bad spot.
Yes.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be freaking.
Oh my gosh, would I love to come up there and hang out with y'all?
I'll have to make. If I ever hang out with him, I'll definitely make a video.
Swing by and pick me up, Craig. We'll go.
Dude, we can go eat Cheetos. I'm imagining us in a room with Cheetos. I don't know why.
Be like
ice cream sandwiches.
Be like when we were 14 and having a sleepover. No one's sleeping. Everyone's getting pranked.
Oh, dude, it'd be great. We can all look. We'll get high as shit, and we'll get Robert to cook for us. Did you see the chicken? That chicken looked amazing. I was like, "Holy crap!"
That's what your rooster could have been if you actually cooked him in a stew.
Yeah, well, you gotta cook. You gotta stew a rooster. They're tough.
Oh man.
Hey, is Rex? Did you say Rex is Jeff B?
No, he put up a dartboard, and someone asked that. Rex is in the middle of Missouri.
I'm sorry, Monty. I'm bad at speaking out of turn.
It's okay. I think you guys ought to redo the shocking video. Let me hold the controls.
No, you can get one and you can do it too because it's not real fun.
Yeah.
I've done that stuff before. It don't bother me.
Well, then get one then.
It's not a fair advantage, believe me.
Yeah, how's he gonna find one that's fit his neck? He's a giant.
That's all right. It'll fit.
They don't make one that big.
Get
Dude,
two of them.
I got a tinge unit and I can turn it up and believe me, I enjoy the shocking.
We're gonna have to give him a cattle prod. He's gonna get
Sounds like a good time to me.
That's what I'm saying.
It's a party
Why don't we do
now.
a taser Tuesday? We can do a taser Tuesday.
Send the remotes to Diamond Lil.
We could do bug zapper. You know how they have those rackets that are electrified
Yeah.
for zapping bugs?
I
Those
just
don't
think we
put
need
out
to
enough
quit talking
zap.
about it.
Those don't put out enough zap.
Jeff, are you in the cafeteria?
Kind of. Well, I'm in a
I hear people
hallway.
talking.
Yeah,
You're
I'm not.
you're in the lounge.
Yeah, I'm not the only one here. Yeah.
You're in the executive lounge. Damn, Monty's been streaming for an hour. Oh, look at that face. Looks like we're in the toilet. Like he's looking down in the toilet.
So I texted this fool last night. He goes, I'm trying. He goes, I'm not coming. He goes, I'm not coming back up on the show, up on the panel. He goes, I'm trying to find a place to sleep.
That's the best. I know he's always doing that.
I gotta get my beauty sleep, man.
Is it helping?
You know? No.
I'm surprised they don't catch him.
Oh, they don't care. I got a radio on.
He's looking like Wano Savin right now. Well, he was for a second.
Well, I still am.
Show us
You
your
just don't see it.
Show us your feet again.
Yeah, show us your feet.
Look at that. Hey, it is one. No,
That's a whole lot of stank going on. Whole lot of stank.
Can you smell them? I can smell them from here too.
Yeah, I mean, I could the shoes. I could see the smell coming off of them.
Yeah,
why are you sitting on the floor?
I'm not.
No, he's on a little
On a chair.
stool or oh, no, what do you call
One
that?
of them.
An ottoman,
Kind of.
kind
A
of.
love sofa.
Sure. Love seat with my buddy.
No, that's not the kind I was talking about.
My buddy, wherever he
Yeah,
goes, I go. My buddy,
My buddy and me.
my buddy and me.
Hey, maybe next video you guys do about me, you can get Robert to dance.
Robert doesn't go for any of the hijinks. Uh-oh. Did we just lose Riddle?
Did he just get mad and just jump out?
No, you know what happened? Probably the boss. He had to duck out. Oh, shit, it's the boss. Big boss. Oh. He had to stand up real quick. Pants probably falling down. Need suspenders.
His phone might have died. It died
Yeah,
on him last night.
Yup. He said, yup. It was the boss. The boss.
Boss?
No, I hit back button. Oh, he kicked himself out. He's an idiot.
Well, you got the link in your text. Hit it, and you come right back in.
Hey, can't tell him nothing. Everyone can see and hear you. You're in the show. That's what it says to you, Mommy. It says you're in the show. Everyone can see and hear you.
Oh, yeah.
It's creepy. Are you staying on longer? If so,
Yeah, right.
I'll make coffee. If not, I won't.
I don't know how much. I don't know how much longer, but you can go ahead and make your coffee.
Ben, you can drink coffee at any time. Is that Jeff?
Yeah.
Is he back?
I'm back in black, son.
He must have found himself.
Yeah, I went to hit the mic button, and I hit the
You
back
look
button.
horrible in the morning. Look how
You look horrible
you look.
anytime, Craig.
No, I really do. I mean, we're definitely not getting any prettier, Jeff, as we get older, are we?
Craig always says we. You know, we. No.
He's French.
You're also
We.
involved.
Oh,
Was there a
all right.
turd in the pocket?
Yeah. Hey, you know,
We.
people
What's
got
this
their
we
hands
shit?
in their
Is that-
pocket. Ask them if they're playing pocket pool. You go up to them, and open up your pocket. Say, hey, you want to play an away game?
Golly. Oh my.
It's pretty funny.
I'm totally using that one. That is the best. Oh my
I mean,
goodness.
walk up to him pretty close too, and just hold your pocket way open. Like, hey, you
Holy
want to play
shit,
an away
that is the
game?
best. Yeah. That is so funny. I usually tell people, like, when we're deer hunting, you know, because there's a bunch of us guys down there in the woods, and my buddies are like, man, I can't see a deer. I can't. I'm like, dude, I'm seeing them all over. You want to sit in my pocket?
Golly.
Oh, yeah. Get a little crazy out there, boys. Gets lonely in them woods.
I wish I had a desktop computer. That way I could edit videos, because I'd make one of nothing but YouTube making jokes.
I don't even know how to do that. I got the computer. How do you edit video? That's hard.
Benjamin, my hands are not in my pocket.
Benjamin, you want to play an away game? Oh. It's the middle of the night. Don't you all need some sleep? Catherine.
Hi, Catherine. No.
Yeah, I was going back to bed, and then
I'm on Jeff Ribble hours right now. I sleep when he sleeps.
tomorrow morning's gonna be rough. Oh, there's Bella.
Bella. What's wrong, Bella? Are we just
Are
we just not right? Text, Craig, I sent your text that you sent me earlier. About an hour ago.
What did it read?
You should do that shit before the show, knucklehead.
That's exactly right. I was gonna say something worse, but I figured knucklehead would be nicer. I was gonna call you dumbass. I can't call him dumbass. Similar.
Same thing I used to tell Craig when he put the code in. He'd play a song, and then he'd wait till the song's over, and he'd put the code in. Like, hey, man, why don't you do that same time you're playing a song, and then it's like two birds, one stone thing. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah.
But I never listened.
Say what? It's just not right. We've never claimed to be right.
It was great advice. God, this is weird. I'm looking at myself.
What was that, Riddle?
I said when Craig used to he'd play a song, and then when the song was over, he would put the code in, for Zoom. I said, hey man, why don't you put the code in when the song's playing, and then when the song's over, you're ready to rock and roll. Oh yeah, it's a good idea. And then every day it's like 51st dates. He'd just keep Groundhog's Day. He would. It's like, man, I just told you that. He's like, oh yeah. And then the next day he'd do the same thing.
It's fun. I just realized what you were telling me. I never realized what you were saying until just now, Jeff.
You remind me of my son, Craig. He hears me. He hears me speaking, but he's not listening to what I'm telling him. I can see his head moving. Like, yeah, I know you're making noise and everything, but he'll agree with me, but he don't listen.
I just what's screwed up? I'm 2 years older than Jeff. That's just what? But I'm like his kid, which is cool. We have a father-son relationship. Hey, Dad, can I borrow some money? Hey.
So Jeff, if you watch that one video and the one you commented, you guys ain't right.
Which one?
On that video, the one where we're talking about you being in Walmart.
Oh yeah, with his meat.
Yeah.
Okay, isn't that the one, Craig, that me, you, and Diamond was backstage, and I thought I hit live, and we was doing about 10-15 minutes of comedy and stuff, backstage.
Yeah, backstage. That might have been the
I-
same show. Yeah.
Craig's like, how come I'm not seeing how come I'm not seeing chat? I'm like, what? How come you can't see chat, brother? I was like, I'm looking right at it. And he goes,
Knucklehead.
we do
With
throw up some more
15
comedy with that being smartasses. And he goes, I
15.
don't see chat. I look down there at this little blue button that says go live. I'm like,
Yeah, that's funny.
oh, it's good.
Unintentionally.
Yeah, it was 10 minutes of the best comedy ever.
Yeah, that's how it usually goes.
But it's lost, never to be seen.
Yeah.
Because it was
Forever. Yeah.
recorded
Forever.
forever and ever. The dog likes sitting on the chair.
And so when I got it started, I read word of the day or something like that, and then we started right into saying that how you was in Walmart, and then we just ran with it. The Ritz one. What? What? Hang on. Hang on.
Crazy.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning here, Anna. I don't know.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Hang on.
No,
What?
I should have gone to bed. Why did I come up here? Because I love you boys. That's why. I love you, Jim Riddle. I love you,
I don't see it, Anna.
I can feel it. I can feel it in my lungs.
Hang on. The Ritz one.
The Ritz. Putting on the Ritz. Hey, if you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where fashion sits? Putting on the
Sitting
Ritz.
on the Ritz. Remember that 80s?
That's a
I want
song.
to call it it was a music video.
It was very
I don't
weird.
I don't even know if it was on I don't even know if it was on MTV then.
Yep. Right. That guy couldn't have been any gayer if he had a dick in his mouth.
Whoa. Wow.
Well, this just went.
We're taking this right to the bottom of the ocean.
It
Yeah.
was a shocker comment, but it was true. The guy was. Oh.
In live chat, I'm showing 2. Are you
Hey,
kidding
look,
me?
y'all. I am a sinner, so don't judge me because I will sin. I'm telling you
And
right now.
you're a grinner.
And a grinner. I'm a lover, and I'm a sinner. Who is that guy?
That's Steve Miller.
Steve
Joker.
Miller. Steve Miller, baby.
Yeah.
Wow,
I'm
talk
a
about
toker.
the left turn.
I'm a smoker.
Sorry, Cheshire. Cheshire. Look, it's all over now. Oh, Jan, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jan. Damn it. I've let down millions. Well, not really. How many people are on the stream right now, Monty? Monty?
Better keep an eye on that.
Monty, how many people are
He's
out
out. He's out. Just call him
there?
Robert.
No.
I am
another
over
show.
on YouTube looking for a comment that I can't find.
There's only 23 people watching, so it's all right.
Oh! I know what you're talking about. Oh, okay.
hope
I
it
got you.
doesn't
Hang
get
on.
taken down.
I'll be right back.
The D
I'll be right
comment?
back.
You can say that.
No. I know what she's talking about.
Oh, what
I
is
got to
it?
go up here.
Oh, is there
Yeah.
another comment? Oh, good. So it wasn't me. All right, good.
No, don't worry. Anna, I almost hit the wrong button. Remove comment. Okay, go up here. Where's the other one? That's it. I've already got it. Check and see if it's gone, please. Hang on.
Excuse me. Is a buffet open? I like some roast beef. Man, it sure would, dude. Gosh. We
Where's
probably
the
should
beef?
go see what's in the fridge. I know I looked in there before. Do you ever notice that? You walk back and forth to the fridge, you open it up. Thinking maybe
So, Anna,
something doable.
So, Anna, it's not there now?
It says nope.
Okay,
I'm on
well,
double.
I removed
I'm on a
two
double.
comments, so that's all I know. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
that confused me at first because I didn't see nothing direct towards Jeff. Okay,
Oh, did they? Oh, was there a troll for Jeff?
no,
Oh,
I think she was meaning the pointed boots ones when we said he
Oh.
looked like one.
ah,
It's still there. Where?
These boots got the fur
you
on
know
them.
what? It probably shows on hers, but it's not showing anywhere else.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
She'd have to delete her own off hers
It ain't no
herself.
big shit.
Yeah.
It's all good.
That ain't no. Yeah. Ain't nobody getting offended.
We ain't
No.
sweating it. Yeah. If after my D comment that I just dropped,
Yeah.
it's okay, folks. And I stole that line from Dave Chappelle. It was a great line. It was also there was another great line he had in that special. He said, "Leave it in the comments, bitch. This is real life."
Oh.
Oh, that's great. Oh, I asked what the difference between Ritz crackers
What?
and a lesbian. Oh, what is
Where
the
was that
difference between Ritz?
Where was that comment at? Because I've never even seen it on my side, and I see all.
You know what you call a lesbian dinosaur?
Lickalotopus.
God.
You got it. Good job, Jeff Riddle. Thank you.
Uh,
That is a true dinosaur.
Yeah. Yeah.
so I watched this little cartoon video today, and it was this T-Rex going and sitting on the toilet, and he does his business. He blows the toilet up, right? And so he's sitting there, and he goes, "Oh." So his short little arms, you got to picture this because I can't share the video. His little arms goes to reach for the toilet paper,
He can't wipe his ass. He's got little arms.
and he can't reach the toilet paper.
Yeah,
So he
it'd be
reaches over there
bidets.
with his mouth, his snout, and he tries to grab it, and he can't still grab it. So he's just disgruntled.
It's true.
So if you ever have short arms like a T-Rex, or ever wanted to be like a T-Rex, just remember short arms suck.
Yeah, well, think about this. The elephant uses his trunk as an arm, but yet it's not long enough to reach all the way back to the backside. It's just long enough to go to the mouth.
What did the elephant say to the naked man?
Wait, say again? What are the what?
What did the elephant say to the naked man?
Uh-oh. You went digital. Say it again. I'm sorry.
What did the elephant
He went,
say to the naked man?
Oh, what? What?
It's cute, but as you pick up peanuts.
I've heard that.
Somebody's alarm clock's going off.
That was a break bell, son.
I'm sorry. It really was.
Break time.
Let me ask you a question.
Hey Jeff, do you guys got those little RTVs that the what they call the mice in the warehouse that follow the little buried wire in the concrete?
Yeah.
Yeah.
AGVs?
Those little suckers. Yeah.
Well, they're pretty big. Yeah.
Well, right, because they got to carry the car panels and stuff and parts.
Yep.
Yeah, those
robotics?
things. First time I ever come across those, I was down in Dallas, Texas, at Kimberly Clark, and I was like, "What the hell are these little things? They're just going by themselves." Oh, yeah, they have the little bumper guards on them, so if you accidentally they run into you, they stop. Then they got to reset them.
That's a good thing.
Yeah. Photos.
So in that warehouse, the crane that runs up and down on that rail, I used to install that rail.
Oh wow, you were the rail installer. Hey, you see that rail? I installed that. That was me. Dude, they had big cranes. I remember at the steel place here. Well, they still got them. But it's like a giant crane runs across the whole top of the warehouse on tracks.
No.
Is that what kind of crane you're talking about, Monty? One
No.
of those?
No,
Oh.
it runs right down in between a rack system. You got racks on each side. It runs on a single rail. A lot of them do, and it's hard to no. It's just
But
hard
it's attached to the warehouse, right? It's part of the top of the
yeah. Those little things, the ATVs that he was talking about, they come up there, they drop off the part, and then the crane comes down there. The shuttle picks it up, takes it down, puts it in its allotted spot in the warehouse, in the rack system. So Anna's answer to her question is one is a snack cracker, the other one's a cracked snacker.
Oh, girl.
Rex Bethel's like, what do women and spaghetti have in common? They're both straight until they get wet.
Oh. I'm trying to think of some good old jokes. Gosh.
Cheshire. This show got.
Go ahead, Monty.
Go ahead. Cheshire says this show got liberal fast. It's going way left.
Uh-oh. We love Joe Biden. What? Oh, wait. I can't even say that name on here, huh?
Let's go. Hey, there was a video that Hawk showed up on here, and this dude went up to several stores and used the intercom to call this person up. He goes, yeah, first name's Let's Go, and the last name's Brandon.
And they actually did it.
Yes, they did. Several of them.
Let's go, Brandon. I'm going to make more coffee.
Why do women have smaller feet than men?
Why?
So they can stand closer to the stove.
Oh, that's horrible, Jeff. We're going to get letters.
What?
We're going to get hate
why
mail.
don't women wear watches? Why don't women wear watches?
I don't know.
Oh, why?
There's a clock on the stove.
More hate mail.
This is going to go big. This is going to go aluminum.
Again, go aluminum.
Sorry, I'm grabbing ice.
Hi, Rob. How are you doing?
Who is it? Is that Rob?
Rob's irregular life.
Oh, wow. Rob's awake? Dang.
Yeah.
Must
Yeah,
be
he was awake yesterday morning and he come up here or come in the chat.
Well, I need to clip my fingernails. They look like I grew tomatoes under those nails.
Probably need to repaint them too. You know.
Yep. No, the color's fading. You hear that rooster out there? Oh,
It's not even 5 o'clock in the morning.
My freaking alarm clock's broken.
You need to take that alarm clock back to the store.
Damn alarm clock from Target is a piece of shit.
Golly. That rooster's pissed off. That rooster's pissed off.
Rob doesn't have that problem at his farm. He's got
Rob, do you have that problem with your roosters? I already answered you, Benjamin. I don't know when I'm gonna
shit out of that thing.
I don't know when I'm gonna shut this down, but go ahead. Make some coffee, brother.
I had to kick the shit out of one time. It was on camera. And then I had to take him out. Try to attack him.
Rob says he doesn't have that problem. Cheshire asks, what is the most scariest thing to a man?
What?
I don't know.
Hold
She
on,
hasn't given the answer yet.
I know. I'm
Still thinking. I don't know.
I don't know. So what's the answer, Cheshire?
Shit.
Rob says a woman.
A woman with a knife.
You know what song I heard yesterday, or this morning actually, when I went to Casey's right after the show? Roxanne.
You don't have to put on the red light, Roxanne.
Hey, if a woman ever pulls a knife on you, just throw her a loaf of bread. Her women instincts will kick in. She'll make you a sandwich.
Oh, that's freaking great. We're definitely getting hate mail on that one.
Yeah. Yeah. Cheshire says asking for directions is the scariest thing to a man.
Oh yeah, I don't do that.
Yep, we're trying to follow the directions when putting shit together.
There's no reason for that neither.
I know.
Yep.
If you can't read simple Chinese, then you don't need to be putting nothing together.
You go, oh shit, them screws are supposed to go there, and those screws are supposed to go here. That's what happens. Or you go, how in the shit do I have extra screws?
Hey, then you know you're good.
Better than they engineered it. That's all.
Well, you do hope that they just allowed for extra screws in case you lose some, but that's
Well,
not
you'd
always
think.
the case.
No.
That's what you think. No.
It's just like when you're taking a dash apart in a vehicle, you go to put it back all in. You got 5 extra screws. Hey, you don't need those anyways. The engineers never needed them.
I remember I did that. It was a chainsaw. Jeff Riddle will relate to this. I had to take apart that whole inner mechanism inside. It's a lot of shit to get to it, and then I forgot a spring. So I put it all back together, and I was like, shit, there's a spring. It's just a pain in the ass. Because there were so many steps to get down to that part. I digress.
I digress. I still got to get a, it's still, no, wait a minute, hang on. What is it?
Read the chats. They're probably more interesting. Oh, Tennessee Ridge Runner's up, too. Something about an erection.
How does a good woman make a lazy man lose his erection? Whoa.
Hold the erection. Oh my gosh, look at the lines in my face. I need to get some Boudreaux's.
Break's over.
Yep.
There's a
Time to
bell.
go back to work.
Time to go get back into the bucket of shit.
Time to make the donuts. You remember the commercials for Winchell's? Time to make the donuts.
Yep. I wish we had donuts right now.
Tennessee says show him a pair of work boots.
I miss junk food, guys, big time. I was so tempted yesterday. I wanted to buy like stuff I shouldn't have, but I got out of the store. I didn't do it.
You go and get Popeye's chicken all the time.
Oh, that's easy. The carbs aren't that high. A breast is 16 grams of carbs. A leg is 5 grams of carbs. Popeyes ain't shit.
So a breast is how much?
16 grams of carb.
So what happens if they implant fake breast in a chicken? How much is it then?
Well, fuck if I know.
0. Saline is 0.
Yeah.
You imagine a hen walking up to the mirror and going, "Do these look?
Did you hear me?
Do these look good?" It's okay. I rolled right up behind you. It's okay.
Damn it, Monty, your question was so stupid. I said, "What the f do I?" If you were here, I would have slapped you in the head, son.
Jeff, I wasn't even on the phone with this fool, not even 5-10 minutes, and he's cussing, and I'm not even dropping a cuss word. And I'm like, What is up with you? He goes, you make me cuss. I'm like, I'm not even doing nothing.
It was
I'm just
all his
talking
fault.
to you.
You got me triggered. You got me talking and triggered up. And,
It's like that cop and his son chasing Burt Reynolds. Boy, remind me to slap the shit out your mama when I get home.
When I get home. Well, when I get home, I'm gonna slap the shit out of your mama.
I love it. He gets back in the cop car and he's still holding the light bar.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
that movie was a
prestigious.
classic, man.
They don't make
Oh.
him like, yeah.
What do
No.
we do, Dad? What about the two? What about the two guys that they were delivering the beer for? The little guy and the big guy. They wore the same suit. They wore
Yeah.
matching suits.
Enos, hang on.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Enos and something else, wasn't it? No,
Yeah, I can't remember.
I forgot the name.
Someone in chat will remember it.
Yeah,
Well,
driving for that
There's no
Colorado
way.
Kool-Aid.
I still
There's no
would
way you come from my loins.
Yep. I still would love a bandit car though.
Yeah,
Bandit car was like the most
there's
badass.
no
car.
way you could have come from my loins. Enos and Little Enos, yeah, Big Enos
That's
and
it.
Little Enos.
Big Enos, Little Enos. Yeah. Buford T. Justice, a law fighting man.
I
Yeah,
like
it's one
that.
of those movies you could watch over and over and still laugh.
No.
Yeah. The second one was just as good too when they was hauling Charlotte the elephant. You got Dom DeLuise.
Oh yeah.
Burt. Anytime you had Dom DeLuise and Burt Reynolds.
Hey Craig, what do you got to say about Dom DeLuise?
Show's over.
Wait, what about? Wait, say again.
I said, what do you got to say about Dom DeLuise?
He was. You know what? What was he? He was in Cannonball Run.
What do you got to say about him? You know.
What do I gotta say about him? I don't know. Wait, am I forgetting something? I'm trying to remember.
I guess it
he
went over
couldn't
your
be
head,
any.
I guess.
He couldn't be any gayer. He had a.
You two.
He couldn't be any gayer if he had a weed in his mouth.
I'm glad this is the after dark show.
Oh shit. Oh no, Garrett's here. Garrett's gonna witness all this too. He's gonna go home and tell everybody.
I wonder if he wears his boxers backwards. He probably
He's
does.
always looking. He does. He walks into a place and he looks at items and he thinks, "Can I stick that in my ass?"
Shame me. What the?
Sorry.
How many? Can it fit on a bar stool?
Isn't a bad word, is it? You could put 4 of them on there, Jeff.
Yeah, turn it upside
3,
down.
depending on the stool configuration.
Turn it, at least 3. Could be 4.
At least 3. No.
What is up with you?
Sorry, buddy. It's after dark.
These are just things you need to know, Monty.
Oh no! Some things are just better left unsaid.
Well, you walk into a bar and the stools are upside down. You might want to walk back out.
And they're playing Burt Bacharach.
Do you really want to hurt me? Well, yeah, I do, kind of.
I bet Craig walks into stores with his boxers on his pants asking where the food section is.
Could you please tell me where the cucumbers are located?
I want to try this one. I want to try this one first.
Good grief! Did you see the size of those zucchinis? I literally worked at a grocery store as a kid, and I was cashier, and they had this gay guy who worked, alongside me, and literally one day he told me that he goes, "Oh my goodness, have you seen the size of those cucumbers?"
Oh shit! No way.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't ask you about the paper towels and the gerbils.
I said, "It's so big. Wait, where would you put such a thing if you was to sneak it out of the store?
Oh my goodness.
I'm just He was also that was my first cross dresser I ever met. He did he showed me pictures where he looked just like a woman, like titties and everything. It was some kind of prosthetic thing.
So he was playing that Shania Twain song, "Feel Just Like a Woman."
Oh yeah, he felt just like a woman.
Hmm.
Yeah, it was a grocery store in New Orleans.
You felt them?
So is that where you get your gay tendencies, Craig?
No, I just had I grew up knowing they're all over the place in New Orleans. It's funny.
That explains that state.
I really never had any tendencies though, Monty, as far as that goes.
You sure about that? It's okay to come out, you know.
Hey,
Don't stay in
I
that
love
closet
making-
all your life.
Hey, but you can't say this. They do have a good time. They have a fun time. They're very comical.
They have a fabulous time.
Fabulous time.
listen. It's only gay if you like it.
That's it.
Other than that, it's just experimenting.
That's it, Monty.
Oh Lord.
Free your mind and the rest will follow.
Oh.
We're gonna get letters.
We should be counselors.
Oh yeah,
At
that
school.
would just
We should be counselors.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Right.
Here,
that
step
one.
right on in here. Here's Larry, Curly, and Mo.
Well, of course it doesn't count if you're drunk. If you don't remember, you don't remember.
Oh, is that what you're saying? You keep believing that. You say that enough times, you believe it.
It didn't happen. It didn't happen. It didn't happen.
That's your story.
Wait, who was it that said hugs are great except if they're from the back or something like that? Well, no. What was it? I love kisses. Wait, what was it? It was something. Damn it. I'm trying to remember. I forgot the joke. Somebody said it, but it was involving prison.
Prison wallets?
I think that was involved. It's not too much.
You know, you could have saved more money if saved 15% if you just switched to Geico.
That is true.
I save a ton of money by switching to reverse.
That's true too.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I got a call.
You know?
I got a call.
Uh-oh.
I got to
You do?
go do some work,
All right.
unfortunately. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, we'll be here.
I'll talk to you guys for a minute. Yeah, I'll talk to you for a minute.
All right.
I just got to change a valve out. It shouldn't take me too long.
A valve?
Production's going home. So,
Oh,
yeah.
I know.
Yeah, 2 bolts.
Well-
couple. You know the dealio.
Well, present.
I forgot he's a pipe fitter. He likes to make pounding.
He likes pounding his pipes.
Maybe he likes his pipes to be pounded. Who knows?
Likes his pipes pounded. Oh, hey Jeff, we need you to come over here to tooling. We need some pipes pounded. Oh, sure,
my
guys. I'm
goodness.
coming right over. Hey, I'm going to bring my special pipe pounder.
You got a pipe?
Does it need to make pounding?
Yeah. Uh-oh, he's still there.
Yeah. I already see this. You didn't know that?
What are you
Oh,
talking
now
about?
he leaves. He got mad because you was talking about him.
Oh, did he? He'll get over it.
He'll be back.
Yep.
He can't leave us forever.
Oh, man, I was going to go to bed, Monty.
So did you actually go hunting yesterday morning?
Yeah.
Deer?
Why? Yep. Or whatever came.
Yeah, right.
I'm open to whatever shows up. I really need to shoot coyotes. I have a coyote problem. I got a
Golly,
mama
Jeff.
doe with a fawn and I left her alone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeff leaves and we drop down 5 people. What the?
Oh, dude, I got a bachelor group, so I got 2 8 points and a 6 point.
Really?
Yeah, one of the 8
That's
points
awesome.
is real nice. Yeah, the other 8 points real tall. He might be more than 8. He's got stickers on him. But the big 8's the mature one. He would be mine, or somebody's gonna get him. But they're running like 3 o'clock in the morning. So what time is it right now? So right now they're probably on a food plot eating right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's that time of the year where they change up their rut. Well,
They're just very
they're
nocturnal right
feeding
now.
their feeding time, not their rut, is what I was meaning.
Well, in summertime they get all nocturnal because of the temps too. So
Right.
and we're hot
But
again here.
on my buddy's cam when he was having it up a year or so ago, we was watching it. Holy cow! You can see all the raccoons coming up and eating on their food, and because he'd put out buckets of what's being harvested right now, and pears and apples, acorns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could do that here. It's legal here.
Well,
Corn.
I think it's kind of legal here too.
Corn. It probably is. And
yeah.
What is that stuff called? Shit. What is it called?
So a buddy of mine,
sweet potato.
last year, or was it the year before? Hang on, trying to remember.
Are you asking me? I don't know the damn story, Monty. What the heck?
I think it was the year before. So my buddy, our buddy, there's 3 of us, right? So I'm not out there, but he tells us about it. He goes, he was shooting with a crossbow for the first time. He thought he had it zeroed in. He was cussing because someone didn't set it in right for him. And we're like, we set it in at 20 yards, and if it's set at 20, it's set at 60. And so he said he shot, and the doe took off. And come to find out, he found the doe later, way later. The arrow had hit the arm bone of the shoulder.
Yep.
Yeah. So
well, it should have gone through. I just did that because the doe, when I shot, she ducked back, and it was a 30-yard shot, so it went through her front shoulders. But that's why she basically shoveled off. But it was a complete pass through, so he should have made it through. Yeah.
Well, my buddy was shooting regular arrows. He's not shooting like what Appalachian Reaper does with his, where they're bone busters.
Yeah, I got a kill. Yeah, I was using the same ones, kill zones. Oh yeah, BB's coming. Thank goodness. I might have to go to bed. BB can fill in.
Really?
I'll probably stay awake. I ain't going to bed. I got coffee.
Man, I'm about ready to go make some coffee. It sounds so good right now.
Yeah, Bella should come up too.
Garrett.
Coming up. I gotta stop looking at my face. It's freaking me out.
That's a nice winter pick you got there.
Yes, that was a winter pick.
I can't believe YouTube got me for a violent base extortion. I was like, Craig. What's up, baby?
What's happening? Oh, he freaking
Not much. No, he kicked himself out.
Yeah. What the heck?
Sorry. Hey, so what happened? How'd you get kicked out? Or what happened with your stream, Monty? And hey,
No,
BB, good to see you.
Hey, what's up?
they just put those little copyright claims on it to where I can't be monetized. That's
Oh,
all.
that's what they did. No, that's what they did to me today with Benny Hill theme song.
For real.
Yeah, they got me with the copyright.
Oh man,
They're just too picky.
you sound
Yep.
too much like them. Maybe.
That's it. They don't want success for any of us.
No.
You imagine people that come across these videos and they're like, man, these people ain't even showing their faces on video. They're just talking.
We do sometimes.
So yeah, what's with Craig's circle?
Huh?
What's with Craig's circle?
It's his picture.
I don't
sir.
see it.
Oh, it's there.
Huh.
He looks like he's
That's me.
wearing. Oh, well,
Oh, there it is. Nah, go back to the other one. I like the other one.
The other one's just regular.
There you go.
Craig looks like he has a dip in his mouth.
A what? A what?
A dip.
Okay.
A chewing
A
chewing
chew,
tobacco.
not a dick.
I thought you said something else. Yeah.
No.
And why do those
Golly.
come in bags now? You have to get those in bags now.
Oh yeah. You know you can buy them by the truckload.
That's how they come. Bags.
Bags of
You
dicks
get
for
'em- you get 'em
$2.50,
a whole
Richard.
what does a whole pallet go for? You get it more it costs.
No. Richard Cranium, I'll take a bag of dicks for $500, please. Uh-huh. What, Garrett? What the? Satchel of Richards. Yeah, I know. I was reading that too. A song. I don't know. Really? How come you're hearing the fan now? I've been having. It's been in the same position. It's been on this. It's been on all this time.
Sounds like you're at the beach.
Yeah.
Really?
You got a lot of heavy wind over in your area, I guess.
There. How's that? And now it's off. Now I'll just open up the window so you guys can hear the train. That long black train.
Oh no.
Wish I could play music and they wouldn't take me down.
Train full of Richards coming your way.
I don't know either, Bella. Don't throw your hands up in the air at me.
Don't make her come up here. Right, Bella? Bella, don't come up here. Don't do it.
She's too chicken. She won't come up here.
Oh, calling you out.
Oh, shit.
Now it's way too quiet in my room. What the? This is going to drive me nuts. Oh, Rob, come on now.
Oh, you know that's contagious, right?
Yeah, oh, sorry about that, BB.
Oh,
yeah, that's right. Monty and Rob share a girlfriend.
Oh.
It's fake. She's wooden.
Glenda? Man, I'm
Yeah,
telling
Glenda.
you, if we have Craig's wigs, JW's mannequin head, and then Glenda's body, it'd make a whole woman, and Craig's high heels, of course.
It sounds like a weird science. Like we're making a
right. I remember that movie. What's up, Six Finger?
Oh, six. Oh, dude, that crazy Welshman's here.
Yep, the bloke from across the pond.
Crazy men from Wales.
Uh,
What's up, Six?
He'll teach you how to talk properly.
Yeah, don't come up here, Bella. Don't come up here, Bella. Don't come up here.
It's dangerous.
Oh,
Stop it. It can't be stopped. No killing what can't be killed.
oh my. Kettle calling pot. What? Kettle calling pot. Who's the? I said bloke from across the pond. Yeah, I got you now.
Blokey. BB, how are you doing?
Rex. I'm doing great. How are you doing?
I jumped across there to drop the link.
BB, you
Riddles.
have to work. You work all. Are you at work right now, or are you
No,
off?
I'm home now.
Oh, that's good. That's
Yeah.
good.
I usually go to work anywhere between 2 and 4. Get down to anywhere between. Well, lately I've been getting off about right before midnight, but depending on how everything goes. But yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Now, Six Finger, why you gotta be like that?
What do you say?
He said riddles, biatch.
Yeah, Riddles Biatch, that's who he is. We've
Oh,
heard
because
all
I
about,
said,
we've heard
just
all
because I
about
said
you
you
with
was.
your, we've heard about
Just
you with
'cause-
your wigs and your high heels. We know what the crack is.
Oh, that's Craig. That's Craig.
Yeah, we know all about it. It's all over the internet. The
It's
whole
all
world
over.
knows, Craig.
It's all over.
He was singing "Touch Like a Virgin" today.
Yeah, exactly. You've got it. You've got it, Monty.
Y'all are just jealous.
I don't think so. Not
Yeah, you
at all.
are.
No,
You
no,
wish-
no, 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 no. You got the wrong guy. No, no, no. Sorry.
No,
This is
you used to watch Monty
full-blooded
Python.
male
You
here.
dreamed of it. You dreamed
No.
of it.
Full-blooded hetero male here, mate. Trust me.
Oh, you can still no. You can still be hetero and dress like a woman. Six. It's all good.
Yeah, well, you can fit, dude. I mean, I think I did for most of my life. Actually, dress like a bitch.
See?
You know when remember how Mark Bolan and all those people used to dress with tight trousers and
Yeah.
knee-length boots, platforms, and all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was me.
It was a style. You're right.
Yeah, yeah. In the days when there was like Durban Poison and Tie Sticks and Packy
That's
Black and yeah.
I remember getting Union Jack shirt from the rock and roll store at the mall is basically what we called it. But it was a Union Jack t-shirt.
Right.
It was big. And kamikaze headband.
I think it's really funny how the Brits were. I mean, we were totally taken by rock and roll, Chuck Berry and Elvis and all that lot. And you lot thought the British scene was great, and we were playing all your stuff.
Yeah, and then y'all had the British invasion. We like when I was growing up, British music was what we sought after.
I know. I found that. I mean, there was some good stuff. I mean, I love Ray Davies and the Kinks and the Stones and all that stuff.
The Stones, Beatles,
Kinks.
the Sex Pistols.
Yeah. Well,
I was never a big Sex Pistol. I loved Ozzy. Big Ozzy fan back in the day, man. It was, even Sabbath and all that.
Wasn't the Sex Pistols the ones that sang "God Save the Queen"?
That's the ones.
Yep.
Pretty vacant. We say pretty, oh say pretty. They can't
do what I want and
but we don't care.
I want to destroy raw. Oh, I wanna be anarchy.
And the thing about it is, if you speak to Johnny Rotten about it, Malcolm McLaren, the manager, they got this idea into their head that they were going to do what they did, and they just did it, and it worked.
Mm-hmm. Boy, and Johnny Rotten will still tell you exactly how he. I mean, talk about blunt. That man will tell you what he is. He will destroy you with words.
Yeah, he's quite clever. He's switched on. Yeah,
he really is.
I think Keith Richards is going to outlive a cockroach.
He actually he still looks pretty damn good too. Like,
listen,
he looks horrible, but he still looks the same horrible. Like,
when I came into AA, Craig, I made Ozzy Osbourne and fucking Keith Richards look like Wellman. I'll tell you what, this is a true story, right? The Samaritans hung up on me. Not because they didn't want to help me, they couldn't understand the word I was saying. I was like, I mean, when I used to get drunk, I used to get really drunk, like I couldn't remember anything. I'd wake up in police cells and the copper would open the flat and go, You don't even know why you're in here, Sandy. And I go, no, I haven't got a fucking clue. And I remember one night that happening, and this copper come in, he goes, you no idea why you're in here, son, have you? I went, nope, I haven't got a clue. I said, but I'm sure I'm in trouble. Oh, he said, I think you might be. And he says, you better come with me. I went, all right, yeah. So he gets in this car and he drives me out to Birmingham Airport. Right. And as we're approaching the lights outside the airport, I see my Cortina on its roof. And I said, shit, that's my car. I said, somebody must have nicked it. Yeah.
Would you?
No, they'd arrested me after turning it over. I just couldn't remember about it.
Oh, that's great.
But they became regular occurrences. And the funny thing about it was, I had this beagle at the time, this little beagle called Boogie, right? And she was a real character, and she used to follow me everywhere. And everywhere that I got nicked, I'd get nicked in all these different towns and cities, right? The police would phone my missus, and she'd hear Boogie in the background. Boogie got locked up as well. And she hadn't done anything wrong.
Oh man!
By association.
I don't care. I really don't give a fuck. I never have, and I never will. Not about things like that. I mean, you can't change the past. You can't turn it around. There's certain things that I've done that I really regret. I wish they hadn't happened, but you can't change it. But that's what alcoholism is. That's what it does.
Yeah, that's what I just read about on Word of the Day. It was talking exactly about that. You can't change the past. You know, that's who it makes us.
Oh, it's just, it's hard to describe, really. But I mean, the miracle happened. The miracle happened for me when I found the fellowship.
I mean, you're right, Rammstein.
I had no idea where I was going. Somebody just said something. Somebody had said something about, do you want to go to a meeting? I didn't know. I just went. And I remember coming back with that starter pack, the 20 questions. that was like the sun coming through the stained glass window for me. It was incredible. Yeah. I remember answering those questions. It said, if you've answered one, chances are you are. If you've answered two, you definitely are. Why do we say that through our experience? And I got 19 out of 20. And the following day, I got rigorously honest and got the lot. But when I read it, it was like, seriously, and for me, I always thought that alcoholism was the tramp that lived on the bench that drank methylated spirits. It was a big shock to me to see doctors and lawyers and priests. And, I ended up sponsoring a Catholic friar. I mean, those are the sort of people that came through the door. But, that starter pack, I remember the night I got it, right? And when I realised, that's it. That's the fucking problem. Every single thing that's happened bad in my life, fucking alcohol's been involved. And that's how it came to me, like that. Shit, that's what it is. And I shouted my mate upstairs, he's my friend for 20 years, Sandy. And he come running down thinking it was an emergency. And I went, guess what? He went, what? I says, I'm an alcoholic. He went, you fucking woke me up at 4 o'clock in the morning to tell me that. I've been trying to tell you that for 20 years. But you're ready when you're ready, aren't you? It's simple as that.
Right.
And I was ready. I was at bottom. I couldn't go any further. I'd lost everything. Businesses, you name it, relationships, children, everything. It all gone. Everything through drinking. And I remember getting to AA and the first meetings. I remember seeing this lady, and this guy says, AA is the first place I came to where the heads went up and down instead of from side to side. And when he said it, it was like a video went off in my head, and I could see all these probation officers and police and judges and teachers and everybody going, "Oh, we don't know what's wrong with you." You seemed like you've got such a great, potential, but you just seem to louse everything up.
Uh-huh.
Does that sound familiar to anyone?
Oh yeah. Yep.
But thank God it's not like that today. Thank God.
Right.
Because AA led me back to my God. That's what caused the problem in the beginning. And I never realised that. It wasn't the alcohol. The alcohol was a symptom. The fact was I'd lost my communication with my creator and went out and did it on my own and made a fucking mess of it, a big mess of it. Now I've got a new manager. I'll leave it to him. He takes care of everything. All I got to do is the footwork. We got a contract. We got a contract we do every morning. God, I offer myself to thee this day to build with me and to do with me as thou wilt. Relieve me of the bondage of self and take away my difficulties, that victory over them may bear witness to those I would help of thy power, thy love, and thy way of life. May I do thy will always. Amen. And that's what I carry every day. It's vital to me. It's vital to me that the minute I wake, it says in the big book, on awakening, the minute I open my eyes, the first thing I do before I even get out of that bed is hand my will and my life over to God. Number one. Because otherwise, if I get out of that bed and forget to do it, I'll start running on self-will. And I'm at my most dangerous when I get a good idea.
Boys, I'm dropping down. I'm going to go back to the pillow.
You going, are you? Hey, nice to see you.
I got to go. I'm going to go hit the pillow. Love y'all, man. Good to see y'all.
All right. Good night,
Love you too, brother.
Take it.
Y'all have a good night. I'll see you in the morning. All right. Peace.
See you, Craig.
Later.
Hey, Monty.
Yo.
Listen, I'd just like to say thanks, man, for keeping your channel going. You know, because sometimes it's really good to be able to skip to people sharing, you know, people online that you can talk to and that. Yeah. It helps a lot. It helps a lot of people.
Well, I don't know about that, but I mean, that's just I don't know. That's one reason why I decided to do a channel, I guess.
Exactly. But I mean, I'm in the UK and I can talk to you and you're over in America. That's incredible.
Right. I know. That's what we was just talking about the other day, me, Jeff, and Craig. You know, we got Cheshire in Ireland. We have you over there in Wales. We got there's a Johnny Faith over in France. We got a couple other people over in England. Australia, we got a few people over there. There's been people that's called in to shows from Brazil. Not on my show, but you know, just all over.
Yeah, exactly.
That's one thing about technology I like, is what I'm trying to get at. You know, 20 years ago, we didn't have this technology to where we could reach clear around the world and still be talking to someone within a second or two.
Yeah, exactly. I know that the positive side of the technology is absolutely amazing. It's just the bits that get into the wrong hands, that's all.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what Musk's concerned about at the moment. I'm still trying to work that guy out. I don't know what you think about him, but you know, he's on about this Neuralink and everything, and AI.
Yeah, I'm not too keen on that.
No, neither am I at all.
They're messing with God then.
Well, they already have, because that's what they were doing, searching for that God particle in Switzerland, weren't they? With that,
right?
You know, this has been going. I mean, I don't understand how people are not seeing for what it is, right? The BBC announced yesterday, right? Have you heard of Dr. David Coleman? Have you heard of him from England?
No.
No, his name's Dr. David Coleman, right? He's a British GP, you know, a doctor, general practitioner, they call him, yeah. And so he started off years and years and years ago in a little surgery. He had his surgery in his house. And they tried to change him over the years, you know, the system. And he fought against the system all the way through. He didn't want to comply with them. He didn't want to give the patients records away and stuff like that. And he didn't want to prescribe the wrong things to people. He cared about their health, and he always has.
Right.
But this guy's also kept on top of what's going on, and he knows his shit. And like months and months, it must have been about 8 or 9 months ago, he sent me a mail, and he asked me to mail shot it to every single email address that I got. Not just me, he sent it to different people. And he pleaded with us all to send it out to everybody they know, begging people, do not take the V, do not take it. And he gave his reasons why. Nobody was listening. Now, I've got first-hand experience in this, Monty, because my friend, he died about 3 days after having the Oxford.
Damn.
Right, and he was the first one, right? right? And the different ones they use. And what Dr. Coleman's turned around trying to get through to people was the MOD eRNA.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Take the E out, and you've got modify RNA.
Right.
Now, the BBC over here announced yesterday, right, that anytime soon, 100,000 people a day are going to be hit by the mutated new strain. Right? Think about it. This is what they did last year, exactly the same playbook, right? Now, if you remember, right, the next thing was the lockdown, okay? Everybody got locked down, the whole country.
Mm-hmm.
You couldn't go anywhere. And the pictures that they were showing at that time on the internet, on the news, were pictures of London with no people in it, of France with no people in it, of Germany with no people in it, right? That was, when they say they hide it in plain sight, I can assure you, right, the reason that I've been saying to people that you haven't got time to lose and you haven't got time to mess around, right? Anybody who thinks, right, that the weapons that they've got in their possession are of any use to them whatsoever are deluded, right? Because the technology that these people have got is beyond your wildest dreams. When Remote was saying yesterday about how he'd gone into a supermarket and been sprayed by some aerosol and how it affected his cognitive behavior and his spine. Right? That was just a fucking aerosol. These people have got wave technology. What do you think 5G is like? When they turn that wave technology on your family, on your building, on your house, you ain't going to be able to even reach for those guns. You'll be paralyzed. Right? And that's why I'm trying to say you haven't got time to leave it, because the next lockdown is going to be the last lockdown. The next lockdown will be the reset. Right? And unless you get out and use that constitution and right, look, D-Dog's on about, and get into action immediately. We can all say ta-ra to it all, because if America falls, we all fall, and every fucker knows it.
Yeah.
So, but these people that are laughing and joking and getting pissed and everything else, right? God bless them. If that's the way that, if they've decided that's what they want to do, they want to lose everything, their families, the country, their freedoms and everything, great, carry on. Right? But you haven't got time to lose, right? And I'm not fear-mongering. I'm just confirming what we're all seeing, but nobody wants to speak up and say. We have not got time to lose, and sitting here waiting for these fucking military clues and Trump and Wano saving and all this shit, right? You need to just get down to the local level. Everybody that's got any common sense, Monty, you know this. You know I'm saying the right thing. You have to start the local level.
Yeah.
It's got to start there. Once you get one success there, right, then it's a snowball effect. It'll be the domino effect then. But if something's not done soon, you can say to us, because you know what they're doing. I know what they're doing. This isn't a game. This is serious shit.
I hear you.
You know, and like somebody I thought was very condescending to earlier on. I said something in the comment, and somebody turned around and said, thanks for your concern. We've got this. Excuse me. Thanks for my concern. My grandfather fought in the 1418 war. Right? He told me all about war. First hand. My family went through the, rationing, and my gran was still hiding food into the 60s and 70s, right, because of what had happened in the war when you couldn't get stuff. And I'm looking at these people. I think the people who are trading in this digital currency, they want their heads examining. I don't know what you think, Monty, but that's pie in the sky to me. Because all it needs is them to turn around and say, sorry, we've been hacked, you've lost everything. That's it, gone.
Yeah.
They're just thoughts, man. I'm just throwing them out.
Right.
You can say I'm fucking crazy. I'm just saying that's the way I see it. There's no way that I would give somebody money out of my bank account with nothing to show in return. It just sounds like insanity to me. You wouldn't do it, would you? You wouldn't. If I met you in a car park and I give you £1,000 for nothing and you give me nothing back, you'd think I was a sucker, and I would be. Well, they're suckers because they're pouring all this money into digital currency.
Right.
Out of greed, right? Everybody's fucking greedy, don't you get it? Right? They're selfish, right? They're just storing shit up for themselves. This isn't a time for that, right? Because they're going to take all that shit from you, right? All that stuff that you're hoarding. This is a time to pool your resources, share what you've got. We don't need fucking £100,000 Maseratis and fucking Lamborghinis and Dodge Vipers and all this shit. Right? You don't need it. You need a car to get you where you need to get to, as economically as possible. Right? You need the basics. You need to make sure you got fuel in your car, you got candles, you got torches. Because that's going to be the next thing, and it. The first thing they did is they're doing the food supply with the ships and the ports. Then it's going to be the fucking electric and blackouts, and it's going to be winter and everybody's going to be freezing, and they're going to come after us when we're at weakest if we don't do anything. It's the old playbook. It's been going on for centuries. But those pictures that they were showing of London deserted and everywhere deserted, that's the Great Reset. And you better wake up, because that's what it is. That's what that 5-hour video is about. They've been doing this for thousands of years, right? They start a race like this. They use them for what they want to use them for. And then the next thing, they fucking get rid of them. Right? People need to wake up and smell the coffee, right? This isn't a fucking game. This is life and death. This is people's lives we're talking about.
I totally agree with you.
I'm sick. I'm sorry, Monty, but I'm fucking sick of it. Sick to death of it. I'm tired. I've been up for fucking days following this stuff, and jack shit's getting done.
I hear you.
It's like D-Dog. He fucking nailed it. D-Dog's the man, right? He said, you're complicating this. It's simple. And it is simple. You just need to get a reasonable amount of like-minded people together in the same place at the right time, with the right information, right? And what do you call it? Take these bastards to task one step at a time, because otherwise, and the other thing, people need to start setting up major neighborhood watches in their area so they can find out who's coming to the area that they don't know, and make a log of it so you know who's coming into your fucking community, because you're going to have to get them out after. You've got all sorts of people coming into America. You've got fucking rapists, drug lords, murderers, crazy fucking, and nobody knows where they're going, right? And it's just being allowed to continue. And the same over here. We don't even know who these people are. We're doing jack shit about it, laughing and joking. It's like, hang on a minute. Give me a break.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, that's me. I'm done.
No, you're right on. You're spot on, man.
Where'd you go, Riddle?
I don't know where he goes. He won't speak to me. I'm fed up with him. It's like I thought he would be the perfect spokesperson for you guys, really. And if you got behind him, you could start with Michigan, with D-Dog, and take that first state back. Right? It's a piece of piss. All you got to do is get about 3,000 supporters. Just go down there and say, right, we're not having this. I want to see the sheriff, and I want to see him now. Right? And you hold that sheriff to task. Right, and if he's not doing his job, you sling him out the fucking door, and you vote a new sheriff in on the spot, and that sheriff deputizes volunteers. That's how it always worked in the West, and that's how it needs to work now. The people, that's we the people, right? Not legislation, not bureaucracy, not paperwork, right? Anybody who thinks that those cases that are taken to the courts are going to be worth jack shit, they're deluded, right? Because they're not interested in the law, right? And all they will do with those documents is put them in a paper trail. They'll hold them up just like they do with prisoners in prison, right? There's this prisoners in prison that are doing like 30, 40 years because fucking administration has held them up through paperwork, and they get bounced from pillar to post, right? That's what they do. Right, this is what these people do. They're not going to do anything. The Supreme Court's full of corrupt. Well, he is. Justice Roberts, for starters.
Yeah.
These people are not going to do. They're not going to do jack shit. It's up to you. You need to get them out and get your people in. Simple as. The people who are God-fearing, the people who want to live this way of life, who want prosperity, who want to be left alone. Right? That's all we want. Why would you want to destroy a country? Why would you want to destroy a nation like that? What would motivate somebody to do something so sick? And then all the other shit that they're doing. What, you're going to sit there and let the cunts get on with it? They need smashing into the next week. Sorry, but that's the way I feel about it. The reason they do what they do is because you just fucking stand down and do jack shit, right? It don't work like that. You've got to get a backbone, right? Because if I was over there, and I believe me, I'm not joking. I'd go round to Zuckerberg and I'd smash it. I'd get him outside and I'd pay the price. I'd say, come on, try it on me, you little creep. Because he's just a jumped up office boy, right? And you've allowed him to have all that power. I'd be down to Facebook. I'd tear the fucking building down. Simple as. And YouTube, fucking ScrewTube, they can fuck off. I don't give a shit about them. I'm not bowing down to these people. They're scum. They're telling me what I can say and what I can't say. Right? I'm not a snowflake. Right? I'm no fucking snowflake. I fought my way through life. I've had people try to fucking murder me on numerous occasions, and they didn't get away with it. I've had people push me through plate glass windows. I've had people shoot me. You name it. Right? I won't take it. I'm a fucking warrior. Right? I'll put my life on the line, and that's the difference. If I was over there now, I'd fucking do it myself. Trust me. I'm not afraid of jack shit. I've got God on my side, and that's, you know, you can say whatever you like. I don't mean to be disrespectful for people, but I'm sick of listening to bullshit and hot air. Right? I'm sick of listening to people who are just lining their fucking pockets and getting rich. Right? Well, they need to wise up, because all that stuff that you're hoarding, yeah, there are no pockets in the shroud. Okay? And just remember those FEMA camps and then plastic fucking coffins. Right? Wake the fuck up.
I hear you.
Mm-hmm.
They've done this reset before. If you look at that 5-hour documentary, Monty, that one, the history of planet Earth, it's fucking eerie. It shows you all those cities like Berlin and London. Right, there's no people on the streets anywhere. Right, nowhere to be seen. Right, and then the next thing, they introduce orphanages and they start sending out these children. Right, this is the Victorian era. Now you go back and do some research. Right, the reason they did those orphanages, right, was because they were breeding children and taking them off their mothers. Right, so the reason they took them off their mothers was so they'd be fractured from birth. Right, they're fractured on purpose. Right, they do it on purpose. And what happens is they're bred with an abnormal fear element that dominates their personality. And that's why they're so prone to addiction. Right, that's what happened. Right, that's what do you think the Nazis were trying to do when they were trying to create the perfect Aryan race? They were trying to eliminate the disease that's been created. That's what's going on. That's who these people are. They're not like you and me. They live in fucking fortresses. You know, they own islands. You know, these people have got power, but they stay in the dark. But the thing is, they have to, by God's law, tell you what they're doing. They have to give you the opportunity. They can't just do what, you know, even though they operate in the dark, there are still rules, laws, and principles that even they have to abide by. Right? But the thing is, they've shown you in plain sight what their intentions are. Right? They've done that. So you can't blame them. They've showed you what they're going to do, and they're laughing their tits off because they're going, look at the daft fuckers, we're showing them everything. They've done jack shit. They'll never do anything because they haven't got the backbone to stand up. They're people who will just be walked over because they're incapable of making a conscious decision. And that's what this requires, is a conscious decision by all of you to nominate a leader and nominate someone to represent you, whether that be in your local community or whether that be statewide. But the thing is, since Mr. T's gone, people are fucking clueless and they're waiting for him to come and tell them what to do. Well, this time you're going to have to work it out yourselves.
Yep, I agree.
Mr. T's not there. And Mr. T told you in no uncertain terms that he was giving it the power back to you, the American people. Now he needs your help. Right? That guy's worked his fucking arse off. Look what he achieved. I mean, never got any sleep. Probably get about 2 hours sleep and live on a McDonald's. You know, but it's the motivation that he had, right, to save America, to make America great again, and he did a fucking fantastic job. It really did. I mean, I just can't believe what happened. It was like, it was as much of a shock to us. I told my nephew to put 40 quid on Trump to win, and he fucking, when they were putting bets on, the bookmakers.
Yeah.
Yeah, my nephew put 40. I told him to put 40 quid on. I know I put 40 quid on. I think he put 100 on. I can't remember, but we lost our winnings anyway. But we couldn't believe it. I mean, I remember that night. I'll never forget it as long as I live. I couldn't believe it. And when McKinney came on, that was it. I realised there and then how serious it was, because they called in ex-military, the old guys, in to try and fathom it out. And then McKinney explained to everybody what had happened and how this was a war like no other that we'd ever been in. The playbook. And it's a mess. It's a mess. That's all I know. But as I say, I'm really grateful to people like yourself and all the people who run these channels, that we can come up and talk to each other and try and get some dialogue. But are you familiar with Russell Brand, Monty?
Russell Brand? Yeah.
Russell Brand, yeah. He's really trying to get people to, check him out, because he's trying to get people to, he wants the same thing. He's trying to get open dialogue. He's trying to ask people, what do you think we should do? Where should we go? And it's very important we start uniting now and start getting this mindset together, globally, and let people express themselves and see what they think. But, I'm fed up with all this Charlie Ward and, this intel, and, it's just like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's distracted, and that's exactly what they wanted. Distracted, looking for clues.
Yeah.
There's no need to look for any clues. It's pretty obvious. It's right in front of you. You don't need any. They're coming for you, and they're coming for everything that you own, and they're coming for your family and your kids. If you don't stop them, that's the playbook. And you're only going to get one shot at it, because if this is the last chance we got as a human race, because if we lose this one, it's going to be the next reset, and that's what they're going to do. They're just going to go off into the future, and we'll become history. I don't know if you noticed. If you go on to Wikipedia or some dictionary site, they're changing the meanings of words. They're changing the fucking description. They're resetting history with a completely different dialogue. You have a look online. You go and have a look what they're changing everything. It's called a reset. They're getting rid of everything. That's what the fucking left are doing. That's their agenda. They're Nazis. Operation Paperclip, Operation Mockingbird. Like Paperclip, they infiltrated the military industrial complex. Right? And from Paperclip came, then they got the Kennedy assassination. Right? And we all know who's responsible for that. And then the C_A. It's all done. It's a done deal. And that's where the problem stems. We know it because we watched through to. Remember all that bullshit we had to go through with Kavanaugh and all that, and what do you call it, and Mr. T and Grab the Pussy and all that bullshit that everybody had to watch and go through. And Heels Up. Do you remember when she was on the panel? She was being really horrible and nasty and evil.
Yeah.
Anyway, how are you doing, Monty? What time is it there?
What time is it here? It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, but that makes a change because it's usually me that's I don't know what time it is here now. I'll tell you what I've also noticed. When you go around these channels, there's loads of people with chest problems. Because when anybody goes quiet, you can hear their chest. And the other night I was listening to I'd been on Chabol's site, Mental Health Militia, and I was listening back because I wanted to remember what we'd said, and I could hear my chest, and it was like listening to a fibrillator. I think we're all smokers, aren't we? There's a lot. Let's put it this way: there's a lot of COPD around, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Mine's really bad now. I'm on my last legs, me. That's why I've got nothing to lose. I've got COPD. I've got fucking heart condition. I've had quadruple heart bypass. I got hernia. I got fucking you name it, right? But I don't care because I've got Jesus. And whenever he decides he wants, whenever he, as long as my dream is that one day I'll go to heaven and Jesus will be there and he'll say, "Good job." That'll do me.
Yeah.
I just hope
Absolutely.
the good weighs out the bad. That's all. I hope it does, and I think it will. My missus says it will. I'm just here like you, Monty. I'm just trying to work it out, man. Just trying to get through it, but it's not easy.
Yeah.
Because once you're awake and
Mm-hmm.
it's hard to sleep, and especially when some of the things that I've seen, as I said, I haven't been able to sleep for nights because of them, because they just kept going in my head. Because these people are so cruel. You can't believe that sort of level of evil that you would do that.
Oh, it goes beyond just those people too. I mean, I don't know.
So go on, Monty, tell me, how are we going to wake them up? How are we going to wake these people up?
I don't know.
I think the ones that are awake. The ones that are asleep, they're not going to be awake. I think it's.
Well, how do you see it? How do you see it, Monty? Well, tell me why you see it from your angle. Am I fucking crazy?
Where I live, we've only been shut down just once, and it was only just for a month or so, and because I live in a rural community, I don't live in a big city.
Right.
Yeah, I live in a big city, and I still see people driving their cars by themselves wearing that face diaper.
Crazy.
And you know they've been V'd. So
I'll be right back.
You see it every day, and you walk into stores, you see them. I tried, and it's just, I maybe gotten one or two awoke to it, but it's almost pointless. They're just so triggered. And the main thing is they watch here is they watch the TV, and they follow that, and they think it's the word of God on TV that they should be doing this.
Yeah.
And that's the sad thing. They're brainwashed.
Yeah. You're not wrong. You're right. Yeah. That's exactly it.
Unless you can go in there and smash that TV, quit watching that shit. It's just
it just shows you the insanity when you think about it. Like they have those Black Friday things, and you see people fighting over TV. It's crazy. I wouldn't have one. I won't have one in the house. Simple as.
Mm-hmm.
As far as I'm concerned, it's just.
I've got family members. I've got real close family members.
I understand that.
That's got V'd, and yet they're still trying to talk. They're still trying to talk. Trying to push it on me. Why have you done it? Why? Because I'm not doing it. I'm just, we've got more. I mean, I've got a big family, cousins and aunts and uncles, but there's more of us than there are of them, and they almost don't want to talk to us now because we won't get it. So it's called a separation.
How sad is that?
And it's sad because we were supposed to have a family reunion this year, and it got canceled because it was a big tussle about who was V'd and who wasn't.
Wow.
And so it just kind of fell apart, and it's sad,
Yeah, it is. That's serious shit, isn't it? If you think about that, that's serious, man. They're turning families against families.
Yeah, and that's what they want.
Yeah, I know.
That's their whole purpose of division.
Exactly.
Because if they keep families stayed strong together against this, they wouldn't have a chance.
Yeah, you're right.
Divided you fall, united you stand.
Yeah, but I think somebody ought to play that Canned Heat record. United we stand, divided we fall.
Yeah.
Come on now, people, let's get on the ball. Let's work together. Come on, let's work together. Now, people, because together we will stand. Every boy, girl, woman, and a man. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's where we need to go back to Woodstock. And the other song that keeps popping up in my head all the time is the Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young. We are stardust, we are golden. We got to get back to the garden.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that?
No, I don't remember that one. I've heard of it, but I don't remember it.
Okay, yeah, well, but that's where we've got to get to. That's the goal, is to get back to that. When they say the Garden of Eden, we're talking about Garden of Eden in our minds, in our souls. Back to that, because we've just been distracted by the world. We've lost our way completely, because it's not who we are. We're spiritual beings. We're spiritual beings. We're made up of the same thing as the elements. We're created by God. And the thing is, people don't understand who they are, and they don't understand their power. They don't understand the power that they've got. If they realised the power that they had, they'd be invincible. The only difference between them and us is the fact that they're the Illuminati. They're the illuminated ones. They're the ones that know what we don't. But the thing is, a lot of us do know what they know now, because we've worked out that the Masonic symbol, the Mason symbol, right? We know that they came from Mesopotamia, that's for certain. And we know that the Musons, where the Masons come from, they built the pyramid. We know that for certain. That's all been years ago. But the thing about them is, they've tried to hide all this knowledge in the architecture. Right, so all the knowledge is in the architecture, and it's all precisely measured. Right, and once you understand, they understand how it works. That's the difference, and they kept it hidden from us, so we don't. And because we don't know how it works, that's why you got all these people going now searching and digging and looking for this and looking for that. Yeah, they're laughing, right? Because they're not looking anywhere. They've already got it. And
I
the thing is,
Japan just had an earthquake. 6.0.
Yeah, I heard about that. And then that's the other thing. The first question that comes to my mind when I hear about something like that is HAARP, HAARP.
Mm-hmm.
Their wave technology. That wave technology that they've got, they can fire a beam at that volcano, at the land beneath it, and start it to go off. And that's the other thing, is the technology that they've got. Weather, they can alter the weather. Like, they've got the technology. So we've already seen it with Katrina, and they did that. They used technology to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, you do some research into HAARP. What does HAARP do?
Oh yeah, the modified weather and
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
And what? And I mean, the other thing is, I don't know if you saw about what they did to the Chinese in Wuhan, right? But I mean, I haven't seen anybody talk about it. But what they did is they experimented on the citizens of Wuhan first, before anywhere else. And I saw somewhere that they actually welded the doors up on the apartment building so they couldn't get out. And then they turned 5G on them. And when they turned the 5G on them, it melted their insides, liquefied them. Right? You've got to ask yourself the question, why are they pouring metals on us all the time? What's this obsession with metals and nanotechnology?
Yeah,
people are talking. I know it's scary stuff, but you have a look at those nanobots.
But here's the thing: it's real. It's happening.
Yeah, I know.
It's not like we're making this up. It's real.
No, we're not.
And it's not like we're trying to spread fear, because it's really happening. Like
that, exactly.
We're not trying to be fearful. We're trying to alert you. Hey, wake up. And that's what you try to tell people. It's just like you're just trying to create fear, and that's what No, this stuff's really happening.
No, I'm not trying to create fear. I'm just trying to alert people to realize that you don't have a lot of time left. That's a fact, right? There's a time, right? What are people going to do, right, when they shut down the internet and they shut down telecommunications and they shut down electricity? You tell me what's going to happen then. You tell me what these people are going to do, right? Because they won't know what to do with themselves because they've become so reliant on their phones and their technology.
Right.
Mount Hood is in Washington.
I wasn't even paying attention to chat.
The one that exploded was in Japan.
Yeah, there was another earthquake in Japan too now.
Mount Aso.
Oh shit! I wasn't
over
watching.
by Fiji, I guess.
I wasn't watching chat. I forgot to watch the chat. Sorry, guys. Hang on, I'll get my other phone then. I've got you guys up on the screen. That's why. Bloody technology can't be doing
it. Edmonton. What? Edmonton's not. Edmonton.
Alberta.
Edmonton's towards Quebec and Montreal, I thought.
Yeah, that's towards the east, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because my buddy lives up there at Cornwall.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a lot of names over in America that's similar to ours. Like you've got Birmingham in Alabama.
Yep. And then you got Binghamton in New York.
Yeah, there's quite a few of them. I can't think of off the top of my head. I'm tired.
A lot of the New England area and where the 13 original colonies is they after the War of 1812 they took over some of the names of the to name the towns and the cities.
Right. Oh yeah, they would do.
Yeah. Like there's several in Connecticut. Not Newbridge. What the hell? Hang on. Canterbury. There's Canterbury up there. There's there's several.
Right. So whereabouts are you then?
I'm in the middle of the United States.
Okay.
I'm in Kansas.
Yeah, Canadian. Just go ahead and email it to me. Email it to me, Canadian.
In Kansas,
I can give it to Monty.
Brenda, I know Alberta is right next to BC. Mount Rainier, Mount Hood, and all of them is in Washington, I thought.
I'm just trying to read what Cheshire's read. I just wish
There's
people would.
Jeff and Anna saying Mount Hood is in Oregon.
Hang on. Because my cousins live up there in Washington, and they're surrounded by the three mountains.
Independent Many United is asking, do I have a channel? I did do, but I stopped doing it because I just couldn't be doing with the idiots. That's why I'm very grateful to people like Monty and anybody who's keeping these channels going, you know, like Mike and, anybody who's doing them. Chibol. We could definitely do with some support on Chibol's channel. It's usually just me, Chibol, and Ronan.
I was over there for a little bit tonight.
Yeah, I know. I love it when I know you seem to follow us now too, Monty. Yeah, it's funny. I follow you. What'll happen is I'll get a notification from somewhere. It leads me somewhere else. I think, where's they all gone now? You know, it's funny. When one ends, everybody runs off somewhere else, which proves that you've built up quite a community, really. Monty's gone. Are you ready to do anything?
Oh, there he is. Oh, I don't know what he's doing. Hey, there he is. Let's see here. She's in there yet.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see here.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
All right.
Drop what link? What link you want? Okay, Rainier. That's it. Is in Washington.
Yeah.
Hood is right on the border. Because my cousins live in Lacey, and on the other side, they live in Yakima.
Monty, listen, I'm going to have to zoom off. I'm afraid I got some family stuff to do. Dogs want to go skiing and shopping and stuff. So I'll love you and leave you, and I'll catch
All
up
right,
with you
brother.
later. God bless you
Okay.
all. I love you all. I love you all,
God
man.
bless you.
Just keep in there. Hang in. Don't let the
Let's see
bastards
here.
grind you down.
I'm in a private chat here. All my
See you later.
later, man.
Later,
It was nice
Six
meeting
Finger.
you. Let's see if I can put this in here now. There you go. That's what she sent me, Monty. Did you get it?
Yes. Thank you.
Yep, no problem. Wisconsin power outage.
Man, I'll look it up again, but I just asked Remote the other night about Edmonton, and he's in Alberta. Ed, man. Maybe there's two. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. There's supposed to be a lot of shit happening today, is what I've been hearing.
Oh, there's supposed to be
like
a lot of shit happening in the next couple days.
Yeah, it sounds like it's
The way Telegram's been lighting off and everything else.
Yeah, my Telegram's been blowing up all day.
Yeah. Let's see here. Wonder if there's two of them.
I don't know. Wonder how long that power outage was up there in Wisconsin.
I don't know. Damn. Do you have a microphone, Cheshire?
Oh, she was just asking about a camera.
Yeah, I found that out. I misunderstood Remote, and the last time he told me, I thought he told me it's towards See, I thought Toronto was more towards the east. Because I have one friend, she lives in Quebec, and I know where that is. And
Right.
then the other one was, he was from Cornwall but lived in Edmonton. I don't know. He's moved a few times, but he's always talking about going up north and mining gold. He finds little pieces of gold up there. Yeah, you can go up without a camera. Yeah, I've been on the Ontario province or whatever, Mississauga, Kitchener. Hey, Riddle, you coming back up here? Here, I was originally just going to do a short show.
Right. Yeah, I hear you. Just reading something here.
No. Kitchener's your hometown? Well, this was out in the country though, or well, to me it's country. It's a lot of wide open spaces up there. But it was a freezer unit warehouse. It was a fresh build, and we went in there and installed rail up there. I think it was called Kitchener freezer units or Kitchener blast freezers, Kitchener something. It's crazy. It's where I broke my wrist climbing through some scaffolding in the middle of a warehouse aisle. It hurt.
Right.
My hand was literally touching my arm. Hi, Guardian. Hi, Cheshire.
Hey,
Hello.
Hello.
got a question. Has anybody heard anything over the last week or so that Canada is supposed to get the EBS before anybody else?
No, I haven't heard anything.
I was under the impression it was going to be a worldwide thing at one shot. Could be wrong.
I haven't heard anything on that.
That's what I've been hearing. It's going to be other countries are going to going to experience the EBS. Not necessarily us, but other countries. Like 18. Hang on. How many other? There was 8. I forgot what that video said on Hawks yesterday, or the one he showed. Man, I've slept a little bit since then.
Well, if they're using this to at least partially take care of getting rid of the bad ones, then is each country going to have enough support to be able to handle it if they do it worldwide at one time? Or would doing one country at a time and having backup support from other countries make it easier and quicker?
Hello there, Dreamweaver. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff popping off. My Telegram's going crazy right now, actually.
How come
Well, I don't
mine's
have
not?
Telegram, can't get it, so I don't know what's on there.
Oh, mine just went off at 4:38, I guess. I got all my stuff muted, unlike Dawn. Pakistan, a powerful explosion occurred at.
Yeah, I just got that one.
Whoa, shit.
Yeah, that looks.
Well, talk, guys. Tell the rest of us about it. What is it?
I can't really jump in there yet because I'm the one hosting this channel, and if I jump off into there,
okay,
it's
for 2 reasons. One, I'll get lost.
It
Two,
occurred
it
at
might
a
kick me
Ben's.
out.
It occurred at a Ben's plant in Lahore, Pakistan.
Okay, can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear
Yes.
Yes, Cheshire.
Go ahead, Cheshire. Did you hit the mute again?
Yeah, she's on mute.
Yeah, she is.
You can see the mute. Oh,
I didn't do that
no, she must have hit the mute.
because I was getting ready to unmute her, and because it wasn't showing no what am I trying to say? It wasn't showing no edit mic settings, and so sometimes when people come up in here, it doesn't even allow the. Okay, what's it show? Hang on, I'll just click on this. Like, it won't show the edit name, mute, solo, layout. It just shows remove from stream or kick from studio or ban from studio. And that's if you're having troubles with your browser connecting to StreamYard. What's up, Dreamweaver? Ah, shit, I smoked so many damn cigarettes tonight, it ain't even funny.
Well, I also heard that today is supposed to be a big day for some heavy duty stuff.
I think it's already happening.
I think so too. I don't know. It's been quiet in some areas, and other areas it's been blowing up on my phone. And other times, I don't know, just craziness. Not just on my phone, but from what I've seen everywhere else.
Well, and I did hear that a lot of the cargo ships over on the West Coast has now decided to bring their butts on around here to Florida.
But here's the thing: there's a backup. There's a bunch of them backed up already down there at the Panama Canal too.
And that's
Yeah, but we got like 14. It's either 14 or 15 ports here, and they can go to all of them.
It's going to take at least a week.
Well, it probably will, but how much
to get around there? Yeah,
sitting out there where they're at.
Oh, shoot! Sorry. Hi, Brenda.
Hi, Monty. Hi, BB. Hi, Guardian.
Hi, Brenda.
Hey, Canadian.
Cheshire, you can try. You can try again.
We heard you, Cheshire, when you were up here.
Yeah, for a split second. Hang on, I'll drop the link again. Let's see here. Hey, that's right. That's first time Dreamweaver's been here. There you go, brother. You got a wrench.
So, Canadian, what's going on where you're at?
Well, when my sister sent me that last night, I found that really strange because they've talked about some very large underground facilities in that area, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Right.
And she lives in a condo in Edmonton, and she said everything was shaking. The whole building.
You guys don't have no known fault lines up there, though, do you? Oh, there's another person.
I'm not sure, Monty. Because, like, Edmonton and Calgary and Alberta, they're on the east side of the mountains from BC. So, like, the mountains go down between the two of them, and they're on one side and the other. But there's supposed to be some huge underground facilities in that area.
Right.
And here's another interesting fact. The corrupt prime minister of that province, who was so forcing everything like to the max, then a week before Calgary Stampede was to occur, because it was canceled last year, and all of their big events have been stifled, right?
Right.
So a week before Calgary Stampede is supposed to take place, they lift every single mandate in the province and open the province up for
So
the whole duration of the Calgary Stampede.
When's the Calgary Stampede go on right now?
No, it was like about a month or a month and a half ago.
Oh. So on a province, is that a territory? I don't know.
It's a province. They're all provinces.
So do the
So
provinces have a different leader than Trudeau?
No.
Yeah, it's our provinces are like your states.
Okay.
Our prime ministers are like your governors.
Oh, okay.
Right.
So,
but
Trudeau,
but Castro is over.
Castro is the same as your flashbang.
Okay.
Right. He's over the whole thing.
Yeah. But
yeah,
he's screwed too, because here's the thing. This is what nobody in Canada is talking about. None of the MSM, no one is putting it out there. None of the government officials, none of the health officials, because heaven forbid, that would point the finger straight at them, because back on June 9th of 2021, a crap load of lawyers took the Canadian government and all of the bigwigs, Trudeau, a whole bunch of them, to court. And they won. And the emergency declaration order was revoked, removed, and all mandates in application towards that emergency order were deemed illegal and criminal. This was Canada-wide, but nobody in Canada knows this. None of the public knows this, because no one is talking about it.
All right.
Okay, guys, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, I'm finally here.
So, Canadian, why isn't it getting out to the public?
Because the mainstream and everybody's squashing it. No one is reporting it.
But no individual like yourself can get a hold of a copy of this to put it out?
Yeah, the only people that most of these Canadian sheep listen to is the MSM. I mean, if you even watch one of our most aggressive news channels, which is Rebel News, and they stand up for everybody who's being ticketed illegally. All of the pastors that were arrested, they helped with getting them legal aid. I mean, this news is the only one that reports the truth, and it's Rebel News. And even when they reported it, it got squashed. But like I went on to the website that has all the documentation, and I downloaded the nationwide emergency order, as well as the one for Ontario and the one for BC. And every one of them gives the date that the order was revoked, and that everything after that is criminal and illegal, blah, 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 blah. I've had it taped to my door since July.
Okay, was this done by one of the assemblies in Canada?
No, this was done by a group of Canadian lawyers.
Okay.
They took the government to court. And they won.
To get the information out to the people.
Yeah. And there's another thing, like Julian Castro there. He was implicated, as well as probably 50 other government ministers, police levels, commissioners, right from the top all the way down to the bottom. 20 years ago, when all that carry on was going on out in BC about the Penticton pig farm,
Yeah.
which was one of the deep state party plaza places, I guess. When they were done with the people, they would feed them to the pigs. Okay.
Okay.
Same area that all these women and young children go missing on the highways and in the communities in that area. So it all came out in the news very briefly, all the names that were implicated, and then it was buried because everybody implicated, law enforcement, right from the bottom all the way to the top of the government, were named, and it all disappeared. Same with the kids that went missing from the residential school during the Queen's visit. The Canadian government took them to court. She was found guilty. Nothing ever happened. She never responded. Nothing was ever done. The judgment was made in a court of law that she was guilty and responsible for these children that were missing, and nothing was ever done.
Yep, you're right, Canadian patriot. I've got paperwork on that.
I just got a
Where
quick
it shows
question
the
for
Queen was
y'all.
arrested.
I got a quick question.
Or charged.
Is anybody following Mr. T's Telegram?
I didn't know he had one, BB.
Well,
neither.
I don't know if it's his legit one, but
Dream, if you got something going in the background.
it usually yeah, that'd be Dreamweavers. He's got some sort. He puts out statements and stuff on this one. It copies his statements, and he put out a big one here at 5:30 this morning. It's talking about some business. It's pretty long. It's like 4 pages long. It's the longest one I've ever seen that he's put out.
Dreamweaver.
What, man?
Not much.
It's a merger agreement with a business combination.
Do you got YouTube open?
Yeah, you know me. When I pop on, I got to figure out which windows I got to pull out of. Can you still hear echo?
No, it was a buzzing, humming noise.
Okay, is it gone now?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay. Yeah, I had some. I try to pop out the chat, but I forget when you get on the actual show or whatever. There's a chat over to the side, so I had to, close 9 windows like usual. I'm never prepared for when I plug in, so it always takes me the first 2 minutes to figure out what grenade I have open.
Right.
I just thought a swarm of mosquitoes was attacking you.
Oh well, I am in the South, so that's not uncommon. There,
I can tell by the accent.
Yeah, they're turkey.
I got that one too.
Yeah,
all right, Edie, you want to repeat what you were saying?
Yeah, go ahead. Don't let me interrupt. I'll jump in.
He's talking about Digital World Accusation Corporation, some kind of merger.
And I'm glad I jumped in. I can explain some of that, BB.
Yeah, it's under Telegram with Donald J. Last name, and he just put it out at 5:30 this morning. It's some kind of was something with the SEC.
Yeah.
Well, there was something yesterday, BB, too, about him filing a lawsuit against the Democrats.
Oh.
Yeah. But what BB's talking about, I can actually clear some of that up for you, BB. This has to do with with Bitcoin. They just passed through the SEC that an ETF and an IRA for Bitcoin. So that allows it for the market, the crypto market and the dollar-based market to merge now. Now, if you're in stocks, you don't have to, you can invest right over into an ETF and a trading fund or an IRA. So now Bitcoin is no longer just a crypto asset. It is now a physical asset, the same as your truck, your property, you name it. It is an asset, and it's at all-time highs at 65,000. I said not too long ago.
It's at 66 right now.
Yeah, okay. So it's at 66. So it's at all-time highs. And, and I've said
from 28,000 up that this was coming. I'm not too have a pretty good batting average when it comes to crypto, and but it's the merging of the market and people that are looking for what is the QFS, Starlink. This is what this is. This is to usher in the CBDCs, the central bank digital currencies. That's why they're talking about what you were talking about, that digital merger. This is the digital merger. It's happening right now. That's why they're pushing what they call FUD, which is fear, uncertainty, and doubt in the market, to push out the retail investor, to push out the medium or the middle class business, to where only big box stores basically have no competition. So if all your stock money is going to the Amazon fella or Walmart people, whatever the case may be, then those people, and I was going to ask you to tie this in, since you know about trucking, do they have insurance on those cargoes, BB?
I do fuel.
Okay, well, even say whatever shipments, do you think those shipments out in those ports and those cargoes, that they have insurance on them?
Oh yeah,
I'm sure
oh yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
they do.
Oh yeah,
okay,
they
so
do.
think about this. They're pushing this narrative of the say the pandemic issues, labor shortages, and everything like that. So they could gain more money from insurance claims of loss, and to continue to push the narrative than waiting for it to sell wholesale, say on the market. Claim your insurance, allow the rest of it go to black market, take your cut, whatever the case may be, and you can now wash your money, your good and bad money, through Bitcoin. You can just transfer it right over now with these ETFs and IRAs, pull it right back out or hold it. So you can take all that money that no longer that used to have to go through real estate
Here's the
property or
man.
something else to be laundered.
I heard the word shipping from my sleep.
Yep.
Microphone.
That's who would tell you right there.
Yeah, and so any of that money and any of those losses, doesn't matter. Whatever is made from that profit can now be laundered and washed cleanly through Bitcoin. You can shift it right over, pull it right back out. Now it's got the open ledger encryption on it, and basically you've washed it in a second. So what they're doing with this new Bitcoin ETF and IRA, they have created a very smooth pathway to launder their money, to drop their money and put it, basically use Bitcoin's encryption and its open source ledger to clean out any transactions that they have. They don't have to no longer go through third parties. They created a third party. That's why they denied Bitcoin's regulation while the XRP's in with the SEC, in which they're going to win. They're destroying the SEC right now. So that's what you're watching, is you're watching the crypto market, that they're pushing FUD, the fear, uncertainty, and doubt, on mainstream, to push out the retail investor. They're allowing these bigger corporations to basically, if they have insurance on these ported cargoes, to take major losses, probably allow things on the black market, double their profits, and then they can launder this stuff now through Bitcoin. And you're watching what is technically the QFS to usher in central bank digital currencies, in which, by destroying that middle and smaller class, can issue the universal basic income backed now by digital assets. So that's what's happening. They passed this ETF and this IRA, and that took Bitcoin into a physical asset, not just it being digital. It is now a physical asset, the same as your house, your truck, you name it. And that's why I've said that Bitcoin's not crashing. They're putting it'll have a correction once people realize and they try to regulate and the government takes it. The peer-to-peer investing that crypto is, they'll probably pull out and go to Ethereum blockchain, which is where the election stuff is going. And that's what you're seeing. So you're watching the QFS system, as it's named, being merged on the down low, and Bitcoin is now going to be the backing for the central bank digital currencies, bailing out these major corporations, and it'll have a correction while the money's being shipped. But this is how they can allow the bubble to pop and not lose anything.
Well, that's why I had mentioned the other night when we were in one of the other chats about the Bitcoin thing, that the original owner supposedly was bought out by the elites so they could use it to money launder.
Yeah, and that's why they created altcoins, because first it was Bitcoin. Well, then when that happened, basically the I guess you would call them the patriotic side of crypto said, all right, well, now we're going to develop Ethereum, Litecoin, and these other ones where Bitcoin still has dominance, but it's going to lose its dominance. That's what they mean by Bitcoin crashing. It's just Bitcoin losing dominance, and they call it an altcoin season. And I was going to tell BB, because I think you're invested in the doggy one.
Yep.
So pay very close attention. Bitcoin's at 65,000. So as it stabilizes, and it'll probably stabilize after it meets its resistance at 66 like it is now, it'll find its support in 64. So watch your doggy coin, because it's going to double and triple before January, because the ISO 222 stuff is going to happen in February, and that's because of the emerging markets, and that's when they'll start introducing these Fed coins. But if you do have anything, that's not financial advice, but if you ever thought about dropping a little bit more, then pull it out by Christmas or whatever, but you will double or triple. But I can guarantee you that the dog is going to see 50 cents by December. So.
Okay, then my next question is, if everybody is aware of the fact that it's being used to launder money, how long do you think this thing is really going to stay afloat and keep going? Somebody's going to have to pull the plug somewhere to stop
Well,
it.
it's encrypted and peer-to-peer. It's incapable of being centralized. It's going to destroy the decentralized market, and the banks are going to merge with it. It's not known. That's what's crazy, Guardian, is that it's not known to launder, because the way that you would launder it or put money into it, when it hits Bitcoin, it has now become the only way you can catch the launder is the money before it hits Bitcoin. Once it hits Bitcoin, it washes it clean. So it doesn't matter who knows. Like, they would have to catch the person before with the action, and then the money set in there. But once it hits there, it's on the open source ledger. You can take Bitcoin, buy houses with it, cars with it. They're putting in Bitcoin ATM machines all over the place. That's the thing about the dinar too. When the physical currency of dinar, like in Kuwait, after we invaded it, it dropped. But when we got it settled during the Desert Storm, it went back to $3 to the American dollar for a while before it dropped. So you'll be able to take any type of international currency and go to these ATMs if you're invested in physical currency and drop it in and get it for Bitcoin, and then you can transfer it elsewhere through the cryptoverse. But that's the problem, Guardian, is that you got to catch them cash in hand. Once it hits Bitcoin, the encryption and the open source ledger,
Oh,
that was good.
sounded good. It was perfect timing. I know, right?
Well, I can tell you one thing. I have family members that live in El Salvador, and they started the Bitcoin era.
Yeah, and
they hate it.
Yeah, and
they are actually having a lot of issues with it.
Yeah, that's because of their technology, but it'll set fast, because if you take a whole that was my worry with America. Like, if they were trying to bring in the central bank digital currencies without giving people the system, that's why we're talking so bad about Bitcoin, why it was running to all-time highs, saying that that you're gonna lose money and blah blah blah, and they didn't. They tripled their money. But America learning, only 1% of the world is actually involved in crypto, and if you take a third world country and you drop them on Bitcoin and they're having problems with it, well, what's the next thing? Well, now you create a government digital currency, and this is what China did. They took their retail investors off. They said, you cannot invest, but if you're a millionaire or a billionaire with those type of collateral and assets, you can be involved in cryptocurrency. That's what they're just going to do to El Salvador. They're getting them familiar with the system. The system's going to be hard to learn.
I know they have a lot of dirty money in El Salvador.
Exactly, which is why 7 countries have taken
and
it.
I figured that's why they started it there.
Yeah, well, that's why they started it as legal tender. It's just a way for the elites and their cronies to easily merge the system. And that's why, I could go, and as we talk, I'll go into, there are open conspiracies to see in, but the first one you're going to see is the 40-year corporational conspiracy that people way before Q were censored for. You're going to see it first before you see any of the other action. And there's definite proof of that. We're going through it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see how all this plays out in the end.
Yeah. So anyway, with the digital stuff, I'll let Sage go, if he wants to, because I had a question, Sage. I had asked BB, do you think, since you would know, do these cargoes have insurance on them? Do you think?
Sage would know.
I didn't know if he was still on or not. My screen, all I see is a flag.
Yeah, that's all I see.
Yes. So they have tremendous amounts of insurance on them. So even to the point that they will insure if cargo does not arrive on time. And we know it's not. So because let's say a ship sinks, it ain't arriving. So they will insure against things like, Christmas gifts. If Christmas decorations arrive after Christmas, they're not worth that much compared to if they arrive before Christmas. Yeah. So when a boat leaves,
50 cents off.
That the fact that it has to arrive by blah 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 date, or I need to be covered for insurance. I've lost my opportunity to be profitable on that item. So they are now screaming about that and looking to raise insurances because insurance is taking a hit.
Exactly. And see, that's what I was, and yeah, of course, because insurance is going to be taking a hit and they're going to be whining. But that's what I was getting when I was talking about the digital stuff with Bitcoin. So if these cargoes, they would make more money to push the narrative they're pushing, to allow these cargoes to not make port, because for what it would take to sell things along with the narrative versus taking the loss and letting it go to the black market and doubling their profits, I could see that, letting them take a loss, collect insurance money, still sticks with the narrative, and the whole circle of insurance corporation and distributor or whoever, that whole ring of hierarchy basically still makes money up front, and they don't, while also pushing the narrative for this whole reset Green Deal application, and then they can also allow things to go through the black market because of those cargoes, and people picking them up while they're sitting there not making port are probably onesie and twosie-ing it, and hitting it on the down low money wise as well, but definitely insurance money up front, taking a loss while backing the narrative.
Right, because then what happens and the same thing that happens in like produce industry, right? So once an insurance claim is filed, that becomes salvage. And that salvage material can be either resold, redistributed, or in food cases, you could even give it away to a homeless shelter, whatever. But it becomes a salvage item that the insurance company now takes possession of that item.
Exactly.
And can decide what it wants to do with that item.
Yeah.
Okay, and now to bring up another note, there was an article put out that concerned Amazon, said that they were taking good food, still in date and everything else, and just dumping it in the garbage instead of giving it to food banks or anybody else to keep it from hitting the market. FedEx also was listed and named that they were holding back their deliveries and stuff until half the stuff had gone bad as far as the food part of it goes, and only delivering the rest of it.
Companies that large are what's called self-insured. So they, like a normal carrier has to carry the insurance. A carrier like Landstar, FedEx, UPS, they're so large that they're self-insured. So that would be actual, the insurance for those would actually be out of their own pockets. So I don't know how that affects the population, but large companies don't have the insurance that a small company is required to have because they're so big they can absorb the cost.
Yeah.
Now, speaking of Amazon.
Sorry, go ahead.
Speaking of Amazon, over here in Ireland now, they're under investigation. They're under investigation for the child stuff because the homes over here has been under investigation and they've connected it to Amazon. So there's a lot going to be happening to Amazon.
Couldn't happen to a better company, and I wish Walmart was included, or will be soon.
Because
now everybody knows.
Hey, Sage.
Now everybody knows why Bezos stepped down from Amazon.
Oh yeah.
Well, pay attention to who's resigning because that's going to tell you who's going down.
Yep. See, I had one said that that like not necessarily paying attention to the companies destroying it. Pay attention, like like Cheshire, it said, who's stepping down, because they're going to change faces. They're not going to change the name of the companies. They're going to, if anything's going to be changed, it's going to be the people in charge, because the companies are already set in stone. The stocks are set in stone. It would be absolute turmoil to shift that company to a new represented name. So it's going to be the representatives that would be shifted.
Well, basically, what I'm thinking they're doing is they're cutting and running before they're trying to make as much money as they can before they're taken down.
Well, it's kind of like, say, famous people. When you get so big and stardom, you make more money by your death than you would being alive. So you can see where some people might even fake their own death, in the sense of they get more
I'm a
money.
believer Michael Jackson's in Belize.
And hopefully he's
I don't put nothing past
will
anything
stop a
anymore.
lot of this and sees it.
Well, he went to Belize a couple months before he died. He was putting money into Belize. Belize is one of the only towns or only countries I know that you have to wear a burqa everywhere you go. So nobody would ever see his face.
Yeah, a lot of people disappear. Definitely to Belize. I wouldn't put it past anybody or anything right now with the narratives and how things are, because he was extremely vocal and nervous right before his supposed death, allegedly.
Well, he sat there right on national news and said that Tommy Iota was actually the demon, that he was the devil himself. So I mean, he just pretty much called him out.
Oh, I can definitely believe it. And kind of like with a lot of this digital stuff, and that's why even people are, which this is a little different, it's a little bit off subject to that, but back into the overall subject, that people talking about get invested in precious metals. And I just firmly believe we're watching a dualistic, possibly a trilateral nation government being created, because no matter who comes back or what is stepped in order to completely dissolve the opposition, it would be almost tyrannical in the sense. So do you give them 5 to 7 states, put in convention of states? Do you have a basically a peaceful divorce, and then you have diplomatic commerce between each, have a corporational state versus, and then a republic style state? That's what I believe we're walking into. And when I say that, it's because this digital market that's being merged with the dollar market is going to create a corporational state by far. I mean, that they're putting people on CBDCs, handing over universal basic income. They even had a thing back in the mandates a long time ago in a bill about shrinking the window size in cubicles. They're pushing now for the old Jabberwocky Jabberoo to be issued to SSI and disability holders, and they're creating a corporational state. And so if you got a Republic of California that can basically do as it will and separate itself, grab 3 or 4 states around it that takes over the West Coast, you can turn Chicago into a state, New York into a state. You can create these mega cities and bring them in with mass immigration, and now you have an industrial slavery, basically, while the others resist. And you got a digital market being merged with the dollar market, and it would take a physical currency to basically create a republic-based precious metal dollar market, because you're going to see both of them, but this is one way they both could sustain. But it don't mean they have to work that well, because our system doesn't work all that well. It just works by flying colors. So both of them, whether they're good or not, they just have to work for a while.
Okay, I have a quick question, Dreamer, but also is she still here? Yes. No. She's not here. Okay. So a quick question I have is, I have an opinion. It could be right or wrong. How do they bring, in my opinion, from the chaos that's kind of being brought in and things like that? Mm-hmm. I don't see this coming in without some type of major conflict in regards to get to that point, to get everybody out of dollar and into coin. Does that make sense?
Yeah, man. Okay. I am 100% in agreeing with that. I don't know about a kinetic conflict, but
something
absolute civil unrest. And I mentioned something like that with the like the way they're stocking the shelves. They're holding up these warehouses, allowing everything to fly off the shelf to create the panic buy, and then restock them in full, because then you are going to have civil unrest for the full shelves. So yeah, I believe in a looming civil unrest, horrible information war, basically on the borderline of going kinetic, and in some places skirmishes. Yeah,
Okay.
I do.
That's what I've been basically saying also, because that's just what they do. They cause that conflict. So Canadian Patriot asked if I feel that the chips and the supply problem is man-made, because she said that it's barricaded. I don't believe it's man-made. I believe it's 100%. It's one of those things. They're like they saw. Okay, man-made means they told everyone to order everything and do all this and hold this all up. I don't think that they did that. I think that what they saw coming, they knew was coming, and they did nothing to purposely. They did nothing purposely to offset what was coming in regards to goods. Does that make sense?
I can say it kind of like there was someone that created basically pandemic issue, but did not inform the lower tiers of corporational powers on purpose. So you almost got a mix of two. You got a man-made you got so-called allegedly man-made pandemic, and a faultly made corporational pandemic.
Correct, because you have small businesses and businesses that I talked with a person that makes glass, and these people want to get stuff. They want to get stuff. So because they couldn't have stuff, they're ordering so much that it's causing that thing, because they're now panicking that if they don't get, they're going to have to close their doors and lay off all their people. So it's almost like because I saw it coming, so there's no way they didn't see it coming. The people that surround them, somebody that's not in logistics might not have saw it coming, but I know they work with logistical people, so they saw it coming.
Yeah.
But
closing down small businesses has been part of the agenda all along.
Yeah.
Correct.
They want them eliminated.
Yeah, and that's to usher in this. It is what they call a Great Reset or a Green New Deal. They're both one and the same, but this is that Operation Lockstep, and basically in town. Actually, I got a file, and I'll read verbatim what the steps of Operation Lockstep is, signed themselves by Rockefeller corporations. Let's see here. Go to downloads, and I'll read you some of what it is. Rental. See if I can find it.
Well, can y'all imagine what it's going to be like to only have big corporations like Walmart and Target and stuff to be able to shop at? That's going to be awful.
Yeah.
Because I think once they get that much power, they're going to limit even more of what we're going to be able to buy and where we buy it from and who makes it.
Yeah. And that's the point for the CBDCs. Like they can't necessarily get everybody that is self-sustained and right off the bat, but the point for the CBDCs is basically to use blockchain technology for the open source ledger, because that means I don't know your name, but I can find your wallet, and I can see where your transactions, where you're sending, what you're doing, and the open source allows the 99%, the peer-to-peer, to see technically where it went. And so if you do that with a CBDC under a Fed coin, now I can basically put a carbon tax on you, and you bypass that through the payment transaction, because Bitcoin uses more than really a lot of the other ones. Now you're burning up the energy and the carbon for these multiple small transactions, and now I could put a stop limit on you and basically cut off your spending. Let's see here, Operation Lockstep.
Give me one sec. Patriot, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Because I saw you said that the lines are blockaded. Can you?
Yeah.
Why are they blockaded? Do you know?
The natives, indigenous races out on the West Coast have been blocking the port in BC, and that port is also tied to the C_P.
Gotcha.
And
they're blockaded.
over 2 months, there's like for at least 2 months, there were 40 ships at anchor out there. That was 2 months ago.
Yeah, see, you can't blockade logistics or well, at least in this country, you can't you can't stop logistics or the transportation of goods. It's actually technically domestic terrorism to do that. It's terrorism to do that. I don't know what it is in Canada.
They're getting away with everything that's illegal, Sage. They're
Well,
doing everything that's illegal,
Yeah.
and they're
Well,
getting away with it.
This is kind of how. Okay, this is the system and method of CV19 patent in 2016. Rothschild Richard AGB. This is, and then it's got all your stuff under it. But first phase, common cold/flu, mild systems at most. Media endorsement of mass paranoia and fear. Flawed testing system utilized, which picks up any genetic material in the body and triggers a positive result. Inflation of COVID case numbers through the sickness case numbers through the changing of death certificates, double counting, classifying all deaths, including other diseases and natural causes, as the sickness. Lockdown will condition people to life under draconian laws, prevent protests, and identify public resistance. Second phase. First phase will lead to compromised and frail immune systems through lack of food, social distancing, wearing a mask, lack of sunlight, and healthy bacteria. Exposure to 5G will further attack the immune system. Thus, when people reemerge into society, more people will fall ill. This will be blamed on the sickness. This will all occur before the vacation is ready to justify it. A longer and more potent lockdown will follow until everyone takes the third phase. If a majority of people resist the jab, a weaponized SARS/HIV/MERS will be released. A lot of people will suffer from this. Apparently, let's see here, it will be the survival of the fittest. It will almost be the ultimate push for everyone to be jab in order to return to normality. Those that have taken jab will be at war with those who have not. It will be anarchy from all sides. Then you go down to under the system.
Dreamweaver?
Yes.
Can I interrupt you for a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
That you're reading from is 2016, you said?
Yes.
Monty, you guys got to ask Remote. He sent me a video from the government of Canada, 2016, documenting that they were sourcing the drops that come out of your eyes, gas.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they were sourcing that for future control of CV19.
Yes.
This was in a government document in 2016 in Canada.
Yeah, I have several of these actual documents I've kept, whatever I've got to find them through other, but this is one of the even more recent ones. But and then here's a method. Here's the citing method under all of that. A method is provided for acquiring and transmitting biometric data of a user, where the data is analyzed to determine whether the user is suffering from a viral infection, such as the sickness. The method includes using a pulse oximeter to acquire at least a pulse and blood oxygen saturation percentage, which is transmitted wirelessly to a smartphone. To ensure the data is accurate, an accelerometer within the smartphone is used to measure movement of the smartphone and or the user. Once accurate data is acquired, it is uploaded to the cloud or host, where the data is used, alone or together with vital signs, to determine whether the user is suffering from or likely suffering from a viral infection such as the sickness. Depending on specific requirements, the data changes thereto, and therefore the determination can be used to alert medical staff and take corresponding actions. So that's some of the research. And these are some of the things you're seeing play out with the pandemic, because nothing more to this nation is more threatening than that narrative or the pandemic emergency. That's what was used to weaponize the Democratic Party. That's what undid Trump's policies. That's what has caused the job issues. That's what's being used to push in litigation and legislation and many other things. And that is the weapon. That's the narrative that, yes, has to be destroyed. But that's what Klaus Schwab, if anybody knows him from the Economic Forum, with his Great Reset, was one of the terms used in order to push the control. Because I don't know if anybody knows about Event 201. Does anybody know Event 201?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, and if anybody's ever seen it, anybody's ever watched it, if not, I got the actual site. You can go, anybody in the chat that wants to see it, because it's under centerforhealthsecurity.org, and go to videos, and the entire meeting is there. It was a public forum. It was brought by the Bill and Gates Foundation and John Hopkins Bloomberg School of Public Health and World Economic Forum and the Center for Health and Security. So it was a major public thing. And then you got the what they call the Great Reset, but it was the 50th anniversary meeting of the UN, is where Agenda 2030 and the Great Reset, but in other words, the corporational conspiracy, that's where you can find that. None of this has to even be looked on DuckDuckGo. The two narratives that people are watching play out is the Event 201 and the 50th anniversary of the UN meeting that's explained and talked about Agenda 2030 and the Great Reset. That's the two open conspiracies that we're watching that have been talked about for 40 years that are playing out first before anything else happens. This is what universally, I think, causes, I don't know if there's an alliance already, but this will build what you would call an alliance. I mean, it's almost universally gonna happen. Every action has an equal and opposite reaction. So this must happen first, and what must be prepared for before anything else kind of whatever. But those two narratives, the Event 201 narrative, I think is the kind of man-made one, because this was an exercise. This was the exercise. We're going through the beta test right now.
Right. And in the funny part about that is I actually did a video in regards to this, that putting this together is the date that happened, the 201 event happened, was October 18th of 2018, was the exact same date of the start of the military games in China, where they believe that that was the super spreader event that actually released the vid-19. So it just so happens that the day that they had this was the exact same day of the event that was the super spreader of what we're with the vid-19. Hey, there's some coincidences.
I know.
And
right?
I just put out a link to a video earlier in a couple of other chat rooms where they were saying the juice that everybody's getting was actually already there in 2018 before the so-called V hit the public airwaves, and that the CCP was behind the whole thing, and that they're sitting back just laughing their behinds off now, waiting for everybody from government right on down to start dropping like flies so they can just come in and take over.
Mm-hmm.
This is what blows my mind about all of this. Because you would think that the majority of people would have some sense of common sense, because there's so many okay, so take the article that you were talking about, came out in 2016. Take the one that Remote found, government document, come out in 2016.
Yeah.
Look at the recording that Paul Harvey did in 1965.
I love Paul Harvey.
That details to a T what is going on right now.
Yeah.
That was back in 65.
Yeah,
Then you go with the point that to date, they've said it over and over and over again, nothing's been isolated. But people keep believing this and keep following it, even though it says right on the boxes for the face diapers that it says does not stop viruses.
Yeah. Exactly.
Even
you have to look at how powerful fear is.
Well,
even the N95 masks don't stop it.
Yeah, what's
Dang.
up, yeah.
Do you know this person?
No.
Okay. Just wondering.
Yeah, I hear you. Stay off my dream.
It just blows my mind that people can't look at these simple facts and see the CV and the shoulder shot.
Yeah.
Both patented. Hello?
Yeah.
Once it's patented, it's man-made. Hello?
Well, that's what gets me, is that you had David Icke, you had Alex, you had Bill, can't remember his last name, but you had many people that came out since Dwight D. Eisenhower resigned and left that message pushing this, what we would call a corporational conspiracy, but they were dismissed. They were swept under the rug. Well, here comes this internal alliance that honestly is telling the same thing, but maybe a little different standpoint, that's been pushed for 30 years and that people stepped on. But now when this one comes out, it's, oh, okay, this one's serious. But the 30-year corporational conspiracy that had to do with NATO, UN, and all the other organizations is playing out right now. 9 out of 10 evidence shows that is what's playing out right now, because it follows in lockstep with the Agenda 2021, Agenda 2030, Event 201, and then you have the 50th anniversary of the UN meeting. Those are all being set in stone right now, and my fear, and I'm always middle of the road. I don't trust either one. I think the way to fight both conspiracies is with another conspiracy. Per se, I don't think there's too many of them anymore, because this country was founded off of conspiracy. All empires and religions were founded from conspiracy. In order to break away from a more powerful hierarchy, you must be conspiratorial for an agenda, and all conspiring is conversing in order to have an end goal. And our politicians do it to us daily. That actually, when we see Democrat and Republican, we're watching a physical conspiracy happen. They spend most of their time behind closed doors conspiring against the public daily. And so there is no such thing as I would say, a conspiracy theory. Now the left, and what's weird, the left was put there. They created their own for 4 years. And then now this happened with the E, and here are the other side, that these are real. They had to create actual theories that were completely found to not be, true. But the other ones are. We've been told that narrative for 30 years. And here we are in the same position, per se, as the left, doing the same thing, except there is actual evidence to a lot versus what we would call a conspiracy. But that 30-year corporational conspiracy that was spoke by many, that was stepped over, is happening. It's absolutely happening. And like you said, Canadian, that Patriot, that it's amazing, because this stuff has made it to many people's ears, whether they stepped over it and didn't believe it or not, or now they do believe it. But that's why it's so recognizable, because the seed was planted over the last, especially since 99, since Y2K hit and on forward, it's hit. And I've been following it since 2008, because I served under Bush and Obama, and the thing started coming out with Obama. Basically, that's when it really started getting pushed hard. So it is amazing. It's absolutely amazing that the seed has been planted many times, and there's a lot of people that are still not seeing this corporational agenda being pushed out and rolled out in front of them.
Well, that's because many still have a strong belief that the government is there to protect us, and that they would never do anything like this against we the people.
And that's what's funny, Guardian, too, is that the people that are now like that were the ones that used to say nay to the government. That's what's crazy to me, is that the very people that did not trust them, basically your progressive liberal, is now like in lockstep with them.
Well, and it's not only that, it's the religion part of it too. You got all these people out there wanting to say, oh, well, I believe in God, and God's going to do this, and God's going to do that, and he'll heal you. You ain't got to worry about taking the jab and whatnot. And yet they're the very ones running out there to get it.
Yeah, you got several. There was one I was watching. She was literally, she was putting it out there that God gave them the medicine, that it was brought down by God through man and made for their benefit, so help me, hallelujah. That's what they were pushing. So,
hey, Dreamweaver.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Can you, do you got a mic gain on your mic?
Yeah, where I can turn it down?
No, the mic gain. Because I'm getting a little bit of distortness off of it. Or unless you can pull it just about an inch away from your mouth.
Yeah. All right, guys, I gotta jump off here. I'll talk to you guys later. Thanks, Monty, for having me on here.
Hey, no problem. Thanks for coming
I'll
up.
talk to you later, Dreamweaver. Bye, Brenda. Bye, Guardian. I got to get some sleep before I head into hauling some fuel. So
once watch that doggy coin because it's gonna double by
my money's
December.
staying there, so I may end up putting some more into it.
Well, I can tell you, and then pull it out, and then pull for the first year because Bitcoin's went up 40%. You might know a little bit enough to know that altcoins, once Bitcoin stabilizes, goes equal to what Bitcoin rises or triple, double. So get ready for the stabilization of it, and then all the other ones are going to follow. So you will definitely double 2.5 to 3 times. So I even put a little more myself. So
all right, thanks, man.
All right,
I love y'all. Talk to y'all later.
Have a good day, Bart.
Later,
I
BB.
keep you and Melissa in my heart.
All right, thank you. Have a
Well,
good
now
day,
the
guys.
next thing that's going to be interesting
Godspeed.
is, since they're saying that everybody that got the juice has a 30% chance of dying with the first one. It goes up double that with the second jab.
Yeah.
And by the time you get the third one, if you go back for that little booster they're talking about, you can chalk it up. You're a goner.
Yeah, well, it's a booster.
So now it's going to be
it boosts its lethality.
Hang on, it's going to be amazing to see how many people are left that didn't get it to be able to stand and make a fight if that's what it ends up we have to do.
Yeah.
I watched.
You know what? Hey, sorry. You know what's weird is the each individual vaccination vacation companies.
Old voodoo.
Yeah, they're each one's just like, oh, don't take so and so's booster, only take this one. You know what I'm saying? The P company and then the M company, and they don't want you mixing and matching the booster. So what's that tell you? Because that increases the lethality even more.
Yeah.
Well, and you all know they had already found and put out videos where they had found 2 creatures in 2 different types, right?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, like the video I put out earlier, there's now 4 of them that's been found.
Well, I watched a video today from, I believe it was Telegram, and this young mom who offered her child up for the shoulder shot, then decided to record it, document it day by day. And this is an infant. And by day 13, I have to tell you, I was in tears.
Yeah, you see that?
Yeah.
I just posted that. I just shared that video to Hawk yesterday morning.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Last night. Yeah. And now that child's on the life support and everything. And
yeah.
Anyways.
You know, it is kind of.
Mrs. Dreamweaver, when she was telling us about when she went to the doctor, and the doctor tried to slip that in on her.
Yep.
You know,
Sure
or those young boys that went to go get a flu one from Walgreens, and they accidentally got the other. You know.
Well, it
I don't
wasn't
think it
an
was an accident at all.
No, I know this one wasn't. When my wife went, we told them, or she told them right up front, no to the test, no to the voodoo jab, and lo and behold, a nurse comes in, brings 2 syringes. One's a cocktail for her bronchitis and double ear infection and whatever else she had. So it was a cocktail, and she said, "What is that? That second syringe?" And the nurse said, "Well, that's the
shoulder shot.
Yeah, that's the sickness medication." And she said, "I didn't ask for that. Why do you have that?" She said, "Oh, you don't want it?" She said, "No, I don't want it." But she had all that. She already had the top off. She was heading in for the second one and had it in her hand. She wasn't even going to ask. And they sat right there in front of God and everybody and marked it down as no and no. And she still came in and was going to proceed with it.
I'd have punched her right in the mouth.
You know, how many people have done that too? Because we've had a very big immigration influx here in Alabama. And urgent care is one of the main ones used. And how many, immigrants, illegals, non-illegals, but people that don't ask, have they done that to? They did that. So we got radical pro-voodoo that are doing what the hell they want.
And you were talking about the fear factor earlier. You know, where'd the common sense go for all this
Yeah.
fear to be ruling everybody? How much worse do you think they have made it now that because people are refusing to get it, now you can't take your kids to go see your pediatrician. You can't go to a hospital to have certain procedures done unless you get it.
Yeah.
How much more fear is that pushing off on those people? Because now they know they don't have access to any kind of medical care.
Exactly. And even crazier
Actually,
now.
they do.
Go ahead.
They
Tiff.
just have to look up their rights and demand them because
And the,
they cannot deny them medical. It's not a law; it's a mandate, and
yeah.
that's what saves the United States
But
Yeah.
you got
because
too
it's a
many people
But
out
mandate.
there that
here's
believes the mandate is law. That's the problem.
But
yeah.
that's their responsibility to know their rights.
And this is where how they play. They use hermetic principles such as the law of consent. That's how they do things. They are betting. They use statistics. That's why these elites seem so disconnected. They're mathematicians. It's part of the esoteric belief because that is reality. And they are betting on more from their statistical analysis. Like they do their polls, everything's got to be a percentage or a statistic that how many people will take them to court versus not take them to court, where they can say control the consent and the narrative. Because basically, when you hand over consent, you hand over your free will of natural law, and that's they have the right, and it's like, but if we can control the perception and the narrative, how many 3 out of 10 at the most will take?
Exactly.
That's the problem. That is the problem.
They're betting on people's ignorance.
There you go. That's actually what I was fixing to say. The ignorance factor is what they play on, and
There's a reason why they took civics out of school
yeah, well, yeah,
And
because it teaches them.
another really interesting part of this is a vast majority of the sleeping people are the ones that are supposedly the most educated, but they were educated in the universities and colleges that steered a narrative, and that's the only narrative that they'll believe.
Well, Dreamweaver can actually attest to this. There's a Southern term for that says that you could have all the book smart in the world, but it doesn't supersede your common sense smart.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
'Cause
Sometimes they call it
It doesn't necessarily make you
you're
smart.
dumb. Yeah, be so
Yep.
smart it makes you dumb, or you're so smart you're dumb, or you're too smart for your own good.
Yep.
And it's kind of like stacking bricks on a block of gold. The more worthless bricks you stack on a piece of gold, it's harder to get the gold from under the bricks.
Here's a perfect example. I have an aunt who is a registered nurse. She's got degrees and masters coming out of her yang for, psychology and all this other stuff. She worked in the Veterans Hospital. Supposed to be one of the most highly educated, right? But do you think I could convince this woman in the last 10, 20 years to stop drinking and eating anything that says diet on it? Because I've been after her for 20 years and trying to explain to her what aspartame actually is and what it actually does. And as smart as she is, do you think that she would look this up and research it? Nope.
Right.
She drinks 3 cases of Diet Coke a week.
Bless her heart.
And that's crazy because a lot of it, seriously, through like nurses, CNs, RNs, or whatever, a lot of them are the ones, even though they're in the field and they are even more researched than probably a lot of doctors, that they would be doing the very things that they sit there and say, hey, you might want to lay off Diet Cokes, and they got a Diet Pepsi in their hand.
But like that's what I said, Dreamweaver. Like I tried for 20 years to get her to just look it up. You've got all these degrees. It's in the medical field. Look up what it actually is and what it does. It's a byproduct toxin from E. coli. It's the waste of E. coli. And it destroys your organs.
I know. I had to get my mother to stop because, you know, she's disabled anyway. She was shot 4 times in the head, and her balance and stuff off. It just missed a lot of the vital stuff. Well, when she was all on the diet drinks, and her ankles and stuff started swelling because it was messing with her liver.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It messes with all your organs. It attacks your organs. And she's got so many health problems, and it's like, hello?
I know. Cut that one small thing out, and it's amazing the improvements this I've seen with my mother. Just her drinking, say, a regular carbonated drink versus going just diet, you know. And I try to get her to back off them. It's hard to not want you a Coke here and there, but halfway through it, just thinking about it, you want to put it down. And I've got her backed away from it. But just amazingly, the diet, just what it did. I mean, just even shifting over and cutting down the regular Cokes per se for whatever, but completely cutting out the diet, just how much it helps, say, with the swelling, the retaining fluids, the stomach pains, the, you know, issues like that. And the more you cut off all of it, you know, it's just amazing. It's amazing how you basically decalcify a certain part in your brain and then basically clear out your organs.
And there's something that I've heard recently from quite a few people is, you know, since I haven't been to the doctor or hospital, I haven't been sick.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Think about the sickness. Where are the statistics from people that are passing away at home from it? None. It's not until they get to the doctor.
Well, my thing is why aren't the homeless sick?
Right. They got a hell of an immune system. When you walk around barefooted and dirtied up and putting things in your veins from wherever, it's amazing how strong their immune system is. And that's exactly probably a very strong point. Why aren't the people that are away from modern society, as we would call normal, having any issues? You're not finding it. You don't hear anything about it. You're not finding it. It seems to be, because my wife has a friend that believes in hand sanitizer and a kid stays sick. She stays sick, and that stuff gets in your blood. Like the hand sanitizer that's not ethanol type of alcohol, it gets in your bloodstream. The more you rub it, the more you use it, it absorbs to your bloodstream. I mean, your skin's an organ.
Your immune system.
Yes, your skin's an organ. It absorbs things. So why in the world would you not trust the millions of different bacteria on your body that's beneficial versus clearing it all off? I mean, you're killing the very thing that keeps you alive and fights for you, and then they use all these sanitary products, which is by design, and it's killing them. It's killing it. You know, that's probably one of the most deadly parts of this scenario of the pandemic is the over sterilization of people and places and things.
Well, and that goes to just how far they're willing to push things as far as what they'll, you know, the guidelines that they're going to follow. Because before any of this started, back when I was diagnosed, like, I can't take chemicals. My body reacts really bad to chemical prescriptions. I got some bad allergies to them. And I said, when my mom first explained to me, like 2 decades ago, what chemo was, that I would never, ever put that in my body, because I knew exactly when she explained it to me what it was. And I said, that ain't going to heal anything. No one can convince me that is going to heal, because it kills indiscriminately.
Yeah.
It attacks everything. And that was before I ever thought that I was going to be in that position. But I'm telling you, when I walked out of that hospital after the diagnosis and I said no and left them with their mouth open, he said, "What do you mean no?" I said, "I'm not putting that in my body. You cannot convince me that will heal anything." And I said, and I have almost died from 2 surgical infections within 48 hours of the surgery.
Yeah.
So the other option you're giving me is not valid. These parts are supposed to be in my body for a reason, and you need to find the cause and treat it, not the symptom.
Yeah.
The second I walked out the door and said that, they cut off all assistance to me.
Yeah.
I wasn't able to get access to any caseworkers. I wasn't able to get access to any disability workers. They wouldn't help me with any services or any of my natural medications because we don't cover anything natural. We don't deal with it. And that was the way it was from day one. And like I just 2 weeks ago finally got assigned a disability caseworker after 3 years.
Wow. You know, and that's and kind of going back like even the sickness. You know, I've done somewhat of a test because I know I've ran into it. My family's run into it, and I've noticed from my family has run into it because they're anti-test, anti-medicine for that, and other people. The narrative and the perception is what is weaponized because they want people to take the test so they can then tell you you have it. Well, then the perception and the narrative that is fearful based takes over you because the body heals itself. The organs will heal themselves. And when my family has gotten, and I got it back in January before it ever even became a thing. I was following it when it hit China, so I knew about it. When people that get it and don't get a name for it heal better than the people that figure out what they have so they can be told the narrative and the perception. And it's almost like people that have, like my grandfather, he had pancreatic and liver. He went to the doctor, and he had been living for no telling how long that he had it. But when he went to the doctor, he came back orange. He came back with jaundice and died 3 weeks later from pancreatic cancer. But he had been living up to that time and thought it was just a stomach ache. And had he not known what type he had, or if he ever even had cancer, I still wonder to this day how much longer he would have lived. It's not until people are given the description and the fear-based narrative that they then become sicker because they're weighed down by the perception given. And if you don't know what it is, you can tell the brain and the body it's just something simple, and it seems to make the body heal, because a doctor will even tell you that 90% of the healing rate has to do with the patient's outlook on the situation. So a doctor can't give you a diagnosis or a prognosis without your verbal description of that. And I'm saying most of the time, probably if not almost all of the time, and without you telling them what your symptoms are. So they can't even search what to look for and to give it this scientific name until you give them description what you're feeling. So if you were to tell your brain something different, and this has been found through homeopathic medicines and natural healing, that's why it's done, that when you don't have that scientific corporational name attached to what you're feeling and you're telling your mind it's something simple, the body reacts better. Just like fasting, my body changed. I went on like a 10-day fast just because I was into everything spiritual, from whatever, just straight up spiritual fasting and abstaining from it. My body changed to where I couldn't eat red meat. I couldn't have I guess you would say like packaged condensed foods and preservatives, and still can't to this day. Since I did that fast and did basically a cleanse, I could only have basically bird meat, fish meat, and basically I had to cook my meals or have authentic type meals. So if the body can naturally change over and do what's good for itself through the power of the mind and awareness to it, then it kind of, it's amazing to me. I wonder how many people with the sickness from the PCR test, if they'd never known that name came out and thought it was something else, how much better they would have healed. And I think a lot.
That's another thing about the PCR test, Dream. The guy that invented it last year, back in February, I believe, he spoke out about the way they were using it and that it was not designed for this. It was not designed to detect the virus. It was designed to set some tissue of something.
Yeah.
At any rate,
I know exactly what you're talking about.
he like ball blasted them for using this test and saying it was inaccurate and everything. And a month later, he was dead.
Yeah, and he was the one too that was basically pooping all over Fauci, or I don't know how to say his name differently. He was the one basically saying he was administrative and didn't know what he was doing. And that's the thing. That, I mean, it had the CDC themselves came out on their site and publicly and said that PCR test and the numbers were highly inflated and that it it was faulty. And it was supposed to, it had a Class 3 recall on it, and it's still on the shelves here at Walmart, but it's already had a Class 3 recall on it.
But there's the common sense factor again, Dreamweaver, because what everybody is missing about these tests, whether it's a PCR test or a quick result test, or no matter what kind of test it is, they can't test for something that they haven't isolated.
Exactly, which is on
So
the CDC
right
website,
there,
page
you
32.
don't like. When was the last time you ran down to get a test to see if you had the flu?
I know.
Never.
Right? Never.
Never.
And now they're taking that back, that the vacation, scenario, like, well, you got one for smallpox, you got one for polio, but why won't you take this one? It's like, because those are 3 or 10 times more deadly. There's your argument.
Plus, they're an experimental drug.
Yeah.
They're not approved.
And I got the 13-page FDA document on my computer that with that new supposed approval, that it clearly explains it's not approved. It's approved.
It's just approving a name change.
Yeah, and the actual one it's talking about won't be developed until 2023. And on page 13 and page 1 and 2, it descriptively explains that it's just an emergency use authorization extended. That was it.
Yeah, but they don't explain any of that. They just tell everybody it's approved, and people just take their word for it.
And what I thought was funny, okay, Patriot, what I thought was funny is when Biden came out and was talking about that, and I was sitting there thinking, did they just, people, if they could see through that line, did they just admit they were lying the whole time? Because they said the whole time that it was approved, and now they're saying, hey, for you anti-guys, now you got one actually approved. So would you have been lying about the year and a half before? Why nobody caught that? They came out and said that they lied about its approval to now have one that's supposedly approved, which is still a lie. So you came out and gave a lie for a lie, but easily would have been picked out that this other one was been live.
Monty.
What?
You okay, buddy?
Yeah.
Okay. Just checking.
I
was just checking, make sure you're all right, bud.
Yeah, I'm
I thought he
okay.
fell asleep.
Yeah,
No.
asleep or he's on Hurricane Island.
The fan's not even on.
I don't know what it was. It sounded like kind of like you take a mic and scrub it across the table or something, or you put a phone in your pocket and it's like, yeah, like that crumbling.
Not wearing no pockets.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. Sounded pretty cool to just make sure you still in your
Sound
shoes.
like Darth Vader was up here.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting any minute. Luke, I am your father.
And see, that was the thing, Dreamweaver, when he gave me that diagnosis, never crossed my mind that I wasn't going to beat it. But I knew the only way I was going to do it was naturally, and I knew it wasn't going to be easy.
Yeah.
How many people have they told that they had cancer and then find out a few years later they never had it to start with?
Oh, exactly.
I totally believe it came, and I totally believe the connection, because it came out later this year that the liners and stuff that I was using at the time that these lumps arrived were poisoned. Like they had.
Well, wait till people find out that the CDC actually patented the cancer.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wait till that hits.
So many other things, which is just sick.
How many children died of cancer that didn't have to?
Yeah.
Well,
the other thing we have to be prepared for.
Yeah, the other common sense thing that people never trigger into is you show me one pharmaceutical company that is interested in cures.
Exactly. They're in it for the money.
If
It's a money situation.
If it is not profitable to them, then it is illegal.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's why you can't stand on the corner and say this orange will cure the common cold. They'll lock you up for that.
As soon as that research report came out in '74 about the things that marijuana could cure, it was illegal because they couldn't patent it.
Yeah.
So they can't profit from it. So then it's illegal, so that other people can't get healed.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Nothing natural is patent. And if it comes with the patent, you need to be questioning. But that's the thing. So many people don't know to check the patent list and see what's on there from the medical side. And if they did, the medical corporation would take such a hit that they would almost be down to natural cures, like they would have no other choice. But trying to get 300 million people or just 150 million people to just stop, open their mind a little bit, and do a little bit of what you would call research. And the research is not even hard because they put it right there out in front of you. They have to. That's part of them not wanting karmatic or having karmatic karmatic coincidences. How you say that? Consequences. I'm back good to that. Karmatic consequences. This is how human sacrifice was introduced to people way back when. They were taught to get the consent of a person to give unto theirself to the creator or whatever creators they have, or someone that violated your natural law, such as somebody claiming war on you and hurting people without their consent. So it has to be against natural law personnel, or it has to be a consenting personnel. And they were taught that so that they, by getting someone's consent and giving that sacrifice, would offset any bad to come to them or karmatic consequences that the tribe had built up for the next season. So if you can do a atrocity, someone that is consenting to their own demise, then you can offset the natural consequences that come to that isolated collective people. And it's kind of the same with the consent area that they're doing now. And and they do that so they can erase their consequences, because they know they build them up. They in order to do what they do, they have to have the consent of the governed so they can free up the bad that they have done, because universal law is absolute. Natural law is absolute, and it's going to come, and it comes full circle. These are the people that created mathematicians, and the mathematicians created themselves basically in order to figure out what God was doing, or what and how they could predict God, and basically it's natural law. And we're seeing the same of those hermetic principles played out with this pandemic narrative, corporational narrative. That's why this common sense factor is such a problem, because they kept people in willful ignorance by their consent so they can take off what's coming to. And so you create mass Stockholm syndrome, and you forgive your abuser. The abuser continue to be abusive.
Yeah. As long as you keep allowing them to push the narrative, they're just going to keep pushing it further.
Absolutely. They're the only ones that benefit. If we're willing, the people are willing by their own willful ignorance to take the brunt of the punishment for this small percentage. The small percentage is, of course, going to keep these people and most people willfully ignorant, because it only benefits them. It doesn't matter which way you cut it. If 100 million people are willing to be the sacrificial lambs of 1 million people, of course the 1 million people are going to benefit. How else naturally and universally could it happen? The natural order at that point is aligned, and they figured that out. That's what these mathematicians did that started these fraternal orders. That's who they are. They were the original mathematicians, and you call them esoteric, not preachers, but priests, whatever. They were just people that created a formula by natural law and universal law by paying attention, and then basically figured out how to offset their karmatic balance. And we're seeing it play out even up to this date. It never left. This is the corporational power over the people. Gain their consent, disrupt the law of gender, disrupt the law of consent, disrupt the law of expectancy. These are Hermetic principles. And Hermetic principles are just 7 taken out from the 12 universal laws brought down from other spiritual practices that were seen. So they took 7 that they knew would work as a governing society hierarchy and implemented them among the people. And that's where we get our fiat-based system. That's where we get our class system, which is high class to low class. These things are strictly by design in order to benefit that 1%, and we're watching it through the common sense factor, like we were talking. This is where I think it comes from. What's up, Mike?
Not much. Hey guys,
Ready to go?
yeah.
I hear you. All right. Well, I will.
Any last thoughts? Oh, here's my last thought. Well, one of them.
Thanks for having us, Monkey.
Hey, no
Yeah.
problem. Show me the proof where the FDA and the big pharma is not involved in these cancers and stuff. The FDA's been putting poison in our food for a long time.
Yeah, that's what's crazy, because they don't even hide it. They don't even hide it. You know, it's right there out in front what these individual things do. So yeah, it's like, show me the proof. We can find it. We can definitely find the proof that they're there, but we can't find the proof they're not.
Well, I have a quick.
And then it causes ADD and ADHD and all these other things in our kids and everybody else.
Yep.
And in the short run, they're trying to say, oh, it's preservatives. It helps it stay on the shelf longer. No.
Here's my last thought to you, all of you. Did anybody hear yesterday, and does anybody understand the significance of the fact that the German health minister came out yesterday and said the pandemic's over?
Yep.
Merkel?
Yeah, I heard that.
No, the health minister, the German health minister. And the day before that, Merkel had a press conference with the leader of Turkey.
Yeah.
Well, Merkel had a lot of issues. She took it.
Well,
and
I
she
definitely
was
understand
shaking
that.
like there was pictures all over Europe over here of her shaking from it.
Yeah, I definitely get the significance of it, because it seems like the EU is doing what the UN should be doing.
Well, I had heard that
well, Germany is part of the UN, but they seem to be falling in lockstep with some of the EU's things, minus China. It seems like a lot of these European-based countries and some of these third world countries are privy to the issues, and that is very significant, because it shows people that are paying. Once again, why people pay attention to only United States news, I do not get, because if you watch international news and other smaller places,
they tell the truth.
You get so much more information, and that's what's
Well,
crazy.
I am international.
Well, thank God.
I'm over in Ireland.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh my good. Well,
So,
good.
I'm a Tennessee girl over in Ireland. It's weird.
I've been to Shannon, and it was beautiful. I've been to Shannon, Ireland we stopped over for a few days heading to Iraq when I was overseas, and I loved Shannon. They was drinking a pint at 7:00 in the morning and offering us one at 7:30. Out of the airport.
Well, right now in Shannon, you can't go into a pub.
I believe
if you don't have your little card, you can't go into a restaurant and sit down and eat.
Yeah, and it's quite funny
It's bad over here.
that Germany would come out and do that, because they were, not to bring up that time before it got bad, but they were some of the original renegades in that country, and it's quite funny they would be the ones to come out and say that. So it is very significant, because now we have to watch these people that are supposed to be about the Constitution and freedom for us maintain this narrative. So
well, the one thing I can say, if you are interested in doing any kind of dig, keep an eye on the EU banks.
Oh,
because they have been doing a lot of consolidating over here, especially over here in Ireland.
Yeah,
and we are having the same issues that the United States is having.
Yeah,
we can't get product here.
Yeah, they're getting ready for the Tier 4 banking system, and the European, that's where it's going to drop first, the Tier 4, and that's a real thing. It ISO 222, Tier 4, QFS, they are real. They just, the narrative being pushed about it will be connected to something like StartLink, but it's not in the same aspect of Nasara. It's in another aspect.
It's Jasara.
They're both one and the same. You got Jasara. I'd say Nasara coming in the States, but the Nasara, Jasara, and the Green Deal currencies take both of them and apply them in one narrative, and now you have what is coming. That's what I think about both of them. I think they're both one and the same for a dualistic purpose, and you're gonna see both sides, something out of both sides play out universally as it, but definitely economically. I don't know about the rest, but as I can say, because I'm in the markets and stuff, yes.
Well, one thing I've noticed over here is that almost all the major banks are consolidating to gold standard banks. So I don't know what's going on right there, but they're wanting to be backed by gold badly.
Yeah, that still has that still ties into the digital asset. They're bringing all assets in the form of currency and collateral. So yes, the silver and gold plays a very big part in this merging market because it's still an open market. They're bringing many markets open. People, they're just wanting to control what they believe is the dominant. But that's where the narrative of Bitcoin going down is coming, because once it is federally regulated and the governments take it over, the peer-to-peer action is going to pull away from it and put into blockchain and basically crash Bitcoin, or correction. It won't crash to zero. It's just going to take a major hit. And the altcoins, which will be the people's blockchain, is going to open up, and it's already happening. And so that's what you're seeing the consolidation for. It's for the tier 4 banking system.
Excuse me, folks.
So,
ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure meeting y'all. Marty, I appreciate you allowing us to come up and have this chat.
Hey, no problem.
Final word would be everybody stay safe, be blessed, keep putting the information out there, and keep praying for unity somewhere along the line.
Absolutely.
Amen.
All right,
love you,
So-
Guardian.
So who knew about the second White House being over in Germany?
I've heard of it. Me, I'm
I've
always
heard of
middle of
it.
the road.
Because I
is
asked about that last night. I was like,
Is that the one that someone said was lit up green?
No, that's actually Buckingham Palace, and it was done
Buckingham Palace was
night
lit up
before
green.
last.
Oh.
Yep, that's the two castles. You have the green one, which is Washington, D.C., and then you have the UK. And coincidentally, the Queen of England was supposed to come over here to Ireland, and they canceled the trip.
I
because of
saw
the
that.
snap. They said
She
that
hasn't
she
been-
needed a rest.
Yeah, she hasn't been doing a lot of trips in a long time.
Nobody has seen her
But when
except
she
by
did that,
cameras.
when she did that last trip, she got that syndrome. I can't think of the name of it, but if you look up the side effects of that syndrome that she picked up while coming from, I think it was Singapore, and if you tie that into maybe some of this, not pandemic narrative, but some of the maybe 5G control, whatever, but that syndrome and its side effects, and where she came, not necessarily where she came from, but I believe that has a lot to do with it. And I believe, yes, it could possibly be by design that they got it, but it's very intriguing. You have to look up what syndrome, what sickness she got coming from Singapore, and look up the side effects of that. And it is crazy. It is it's like a radiation sickness.
How about we look at it this way? They cut her off on the achrome juice that she was drinking.
Could be, because there's some legit. I'm always middle of the road with everything. I pull both narrative, but there is a lot of legitimacy to that.
There's a lot of missing children.
I heard that issue with Merkel has been linked or can be linked to people who partake in flesh. It's flesh.
Well, if you look at pictures of Bill Clinton, like 10 years ago, 7 years ago, even 6 years, 5 years ago, he didn't look nothing like he does now. He looks terribly old.
Well, if you think about
Well, the thing is, he also got taller.
Yeah, the ambrosia of the gods that used to be talked about, if you pay attention to the Anunnaki and Sumerian texts and many other ancient ambrosia of the gods was blood. So these blood transfusions that elites do, and it is public knowledge, or should be, but it's public record. that they do these infusions and think, say you can't necessarily do it in the States because things are tainted through the pandemic. Well, why would you be going to Singapore? Could be possibly for blood transfusions and got tainted blood.
Well, that's the reason why I'm a firm believer. We had two busloads full of children come in, disappear, and all of a sudden, all these Hollywood stars started going to the Emmys, going to parties, and we hadn't seen them over a year.
Well, it's a very
while Trump was in power. So
yeah, it's a very, very dastardly world, and these things do have a lot.
There's a lot of monsters
because it's been talked about since the ancient times, and the verbiage has changed, but the ambrosia of the gods, just on and on. I could go on an hours long spiel and next little talk sometime I got a very in-depth, I guess, thought provoker that involves the 201 pandemic and both presidencies that should make people's heads spin a little bit, but I'm not going to do it right here. I'll save that for Travis's show or come back here middle of the night, whichever one. So, but yeah, it like you said with the bus though, and then say Trump being in charge, it kind of goes along with some of that I believe a lot of this was foreseen by all powers and the people were not let in on it. And I believe both sides of the story, whether it be the progressive left or it be the deep 17th letter, both parts of both narratives are being universally merged for one outcome. And some good, some bad, but you got to please the dualistic side of nature. Reality is duality. If you upset the balance, it causes great catastrophe. So it still has to be met within universal law. And I believe we're going to see a lot of that. That's why I think there's going to be a dualistic nation, dualistic globe. Like all nations are going to split 2 or 3 ways, and you're going to have basically a neutral party, and then you got your polarized left and right style, and one's corporational, one's republic, one's say native. Like here in the States, you'll have native land, republic land, and progressive liberal communist. You'll have republic Zionist, and then you'll have neutral Native American style. So trilateral, if you will. So absolutely. I got some questions myself. I got a lot of middle talking points.
Poor Monty.
I know you're tired, Monty, and I really appreciate you having us up tonight.
Hey, no problem.
Anyway, it's always good to have talk points for the future. But yeah, Monty, I'll definitely let you go. I'm gonna jump off here myself. But
all right,
appreciate it, bud. I'll see.
Hey, no problem, brother.
And other than that, be safe. Be vigilant and be with God, everybody.
Yeah. Tell Mrs. Dreamweaver I said hi.
I will. She's up lurking. She's up lurking somewhere because she's about like me. You mess up your sleep schedule one time and it's just over with. But yeah, I just saw her lurking. I just saw her lurking in here, but I'll tell
her. Dreamweaver here in I don't know when Hawk and everybody when we're going to do it again, but we just had a 48-hour pray-a-thon over the weekend. Yeah, and you're more than welcome to join us, brother. I don't know if it's going to be this next weekend or probably probably be the weekend after next, maybe.
Okay, well, I'll definitely know about it because I got Hawk stuff, on one of my subscriptions, so I'll know when he goes live with it. But I saw the other one. I kind of just popped in and out checking on it, but I had saw and somewhat heard of it, so absolutely, like I said, whenever it pops up, if I'm around free or up or something like that, I definitely got plenty of time to jump in at 48 hours.
Yeah, it was pretty awesome.
It's always good doing something like that.
Oh yeah. YouTube's still scanning it before they re-upload it.
I think it posted now. It's posted, Monty.
Oh, is it? He said it'd take 72 hours.
I saw it just before I came on here that it had posted.
What blew me away is 10,000 views just over the weekend alone. 10,000 views. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So.
Well, one thing for sure, anytime, like I say it 100 times, with World War II, they tried to kill everybody, and then everybody had 9 kids. So the universe or God does show up when both sides try to be God. So no matter if there was an alliance or there is an alliance, you can bet your bottom dollar that an opposite
Saturday at
reaction
noon.
is happening.
We're doing it again this weekend, brother.
Okay.
Is from what I'm taking that comment as. I'm down. I better rest. Oh yes, this weekend. So Dreamweaver, if you're around, more than happy to have you in there praying with us, and reading scripture.
Okay.
The more the merrier, man.
I know that's right.
So,
well, I definitely will if I catch
every
it like
weekend until this all ends. Yes, I'm down.
Okay.
I better
well,
get
I
some
definitely, like I said, if I'm not tied up this weekend, which I shouldn't be for any amount of time for no long 48 hours, but I should be able to, definitely, and we'll make sure I put some time aside.
Right. Just to let you all know while you're all right here and everything. Now that I know for sure that we're going to be doing this next weekend and every weekend until then, I'm gonna come. I might do a late show Monday or Tuesday if Hawk's not doing a show, but come Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday, I'm getting my rest caught up so I can do that.
Attaboy.
Yeah, because I tell you what, it's awesome.
It was the parts that I was able to see because I had no internet for most of the last 8 days. But here's my final thought. Everybody question everything. Don't take anybody's word for it. Look for yourself.
Exactly.
Look inside. Trust your heart and trust God.
Sounds good. Well, Cheshire.
It's my turn.
I know. Oh no, me.
I'm like, this is my second time being live on anything, so. So, I guess my thought of the day would be trust God in all things, and lean not to your own understanding, and realize that God is in control.
Sounds good.
Yes,
to me.
he is. Yes, he is. I tell you what, I seen some signs of that on our closing out prayer on Monday, and it just tingles down my spine whenever. Well, Hawk knows what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Well, I was on there the whole time.
Yeah. It just.
I fell asleep for
mind-blowing.
like 6 hours. That was it.
Well,
so I was in your chat.
I would say, well, you gave it an honest try then.
Yeah. Hawk, I hope
My
you get to
boyfriend
feeling better,
actually
brother.
made me go to sleep.
All right, y'all. Well, I appreciate it, Monty. It's nice talking with y'all, Canadian Patriot,
Hey, no
Cheshire.
problem.
And
I'm glad.
Nice meeting
I'm glad
y'all.
you're feeling. I'm glad you're feeling better, brother. Shit. There
oh
for
my Lord,
3
brother, I'm gonna tell
for
you.
3 weeks, I was worried about you.
Yeah, me and you both. I wasn't darkening the doorstep of the death angels, but the hospital. But like I said, it just it took me down. I don't know what it was. I think it was an accumulation of stuff, and I might have got some of that, but I kept like re-getting it because my wife was kind of sick, and then I think by the time I got a little bit better, she was starting to get sick. So I think I got double and triple whammy. By the time I got rid of it, I caught something else. I caught it again. So, but like I said, I feel way better since it's done. I definitely, what you would say, cleared out. But I had ate a bunch of stuff I know I don't need to be eating. I just got to where I wanted some junk food, and so between that and what I caught, it took me down through it. I'm glad too, because it wasn't fun feeling like that.
You definitely sound a lot better now than you did 2 weeks ago.
Oh well, even through the middle of the night stuff, because I was just rest like between the medicine that I was taking and taking like Tylenol PMs and the fevers and stuff. Some of the stuff, I mean, I came on and talked. I don't even half remember between the fever and, like I said, the like Tylenol PM and the antihistamine. Antihistamine makes me crazy, and it's just weird. Like I said, I can tell a difference even now from the time when I was starting to get sick, and then I kind of fell off that week before that, and then sometime during that 3 week, like I just felt horrible. Had high grade fever. I just would try to get up and force myself to feel better, and get on and talk for a little bit, and I could barely keep my eyes open and looked like I was pale as a ghost because I felt sick as a guy. I felt like I was a ghost.
Yeah, there was a couple of days when you were on, and when I kept losing my internet, but I only saw you for a few minutes, but you looked pretty transparent.
I just was. I was just utterly sick, and the medicine, and I had stacked so much medicine on it to try to get rid of it and to feel better that basically about over the counter doped myself up, and that between the fever, just a bad mix. Antihistamine makes me feel weird anyway, and I had taken a lot of antihistamines, and it's not a fun medication for me anyway. I have very weird side effects with it. That's why I don't ever take it. Don't even like it around me. That and the stuff that's in Benadryl, horrible. That D name or whatever it makes it. Yeah, those two together make me feel like a zombie.
All right, Monty, you get some rest, buddy.
All right. Yeah.
And we'll look forward to Hawks on the weekend. I got to tell you, you remember that video that Hawk, I asked him for the link for, that young guy? Do you remember that young guy that was on fire?
Oh, yesterday, yeah. Or last night's show, yeah.
And I said to Hawk, can you give me that so I can show it to my daughter? Well,
Yeah.
I showed it to her, and she actually perked up and paid attention and started searching some of his other videos. So I'm really glad that Hawk showed that video.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Because that kid was on fire. But anyways, I won't keep you going. You need your rest. Thank you very much for everything. Love the panel. Thank you. So glad that I had internet today. You have no idea. I love you guys too. Have a good night.
Right,
have a
very
good
good.
morning.
All right.
Everybody rest well. God bless.
All right.
Yep.
You too. All right, bud. Yeah, I gotta finish cleaning some of these boom booms. I'm going to shooting range here in a little bit, but I will see you around.
All right, later, brother.
All right, bud.
All right.
Get out of here. It takes
God bless.
me 5 minutes to get out of here. You too, brother. God bless you.
I love y'all. Hi, Lee. Morning. Good night. I'm going to bed. I love y'all. I greatly appreciate y'all coming, being on the show, being in chat. Much love. Hawk, I'm glad your fever broke, brother, and I'm glad you're going to be starting to feel a little bit better. So, everybody, this weekend, going to have another pray-a-thon. So definitely be seeing y'all there. I'll be seeing you around in some other chats. I'm not going to be staying up the next couple nights, though, at late at night, that's for sure. I got to get rested up for this weekend. So, all right. Much love. Love y'all. Night. Have a blessed day, Nikki. You too, Brenda. I will. I'll see y'all later on in some chats. Later on, like afternoon for me.